Let's see if that's going to go on. Where's my other shit? Where is it? Hey, everybody. What's up to the shakeup? What's up to the shakeup? Did I even say that right? I have no fucking clue. What's up, everybody? Let me get signed. Oh, signed in here. Let's see. We got Keelan and Gulfstream today. Keelan and Gulfstream. I wish I was doing Aqueduct, by the way. I don't know if I care for either of these two cards that much. And yesterday, thinking that inside of the track was good, I wish I did not already start on Keeland. And then this morning, I was going to download Tampa Bay and decided against it at the last minute. I don't know why. I don't really care for this Gulfstream card. And I don't even know if I care for Keeland all that much today. But I never know when I'm going to see something I like. That has nothing to do with what I think today could be. Hey, what's up, Joshua, Dean, Charles? What's up, guys? Charles or Dean's off to a good start today already. Yeah, yesterday's show bugged me, and I don't know why. I didn't lose that much. I didn't play that many races. I hit 1 out of 5 plays, 20%. I mean, not bad, but I don't know why it bugged me yesterday. Did Kiki help me with the prostate? No, she did not help me with the prostate. No, she did not. Hey, what's up, Ed? This is Charles. You should have had the exact I caught with the 2-3. Josh, Joshua was going to hook me up with a prostate check. He's going to get my wife to help me out. Dude, that was brutal yesterday. That was brutal yesterday. First race at Gulfstream, there's a 1-9 already. Hopefully that's just early, buddy. Garth, happy birthday to you too. Actually, it's gonna be our Easter. My wife is Orthodox, and I got baptized Orthodox a couple years ago. So yeah, to all the Orthodox, happy Easter out there. You guys get kind of ignored. I did get my Easter candy last week, so I'm not sure if I'm going to get any tomorrow. And I don't need any more Easter candy. Holy shit, I've been eating candy like crazy. Let's see. Charles says that when I start out with when I start out with a smile, I win. I don't know. I know when I have that crazy energy, it's guaranteed to be a losing day. When I start off ranting, it's almost always a losing day. Hey, what's up, Justin? So I do try to keep my energy level down. Joshua loves the rants. I love the rants, except I feel worse when I lose on those days. I feel I want to blame the energy. What's up, Jared? Jay's asking if I got some plumbing, a funnel, a hose, and a bucket. You know what? I can do everything. I could set one up. Fuck shit. I can break this concrete. I could put a real toilet with the plumbing line under correctly. I'd even have it vented correctly. And I could just go under my desk if I wanted to. I'm capable of doing almost anything on a house. Yeah, Disco, I'm a little upset that I can't play Aqueduct today. I am interested in looking at that rail some more. Joshua says I get the crazy eyes when I rant. Let's see. I just know mostly at Keelan, I'm interested in the turf route races. I I I believe they're backing up there, and that's probably where I want to focus the most on turf routes. I'll probably look at everything because I'm either going to be hot at Keelan or nothing, probably. But I would have rather had. Let's see. Is that the right pin? Let's see. How many turf routes I got today? In Gulfstream, I've been talking. Oh, that's a turf sprint. I was hoping there was more turf route. Gulfstream, I'm getting annoyed. Last week, Bender didn't play on the weekend with me. He sent me a note that he's kind of getting done bored with Gulfstream. Oh, actually, there's not too many turf routes today. With them separating the damn track so much, and I'm kind of agreeing with them. Other than I keep hitting that one or two races that still has not made me want to completely leave Gulfstream. I'm hoping Woodbine. When Woodbine gets up and running, I'm hoping that I just love Woodbine this year. Because Gulfstream is kind of annoying. I know Gulfstream's going to rip up the turf, and we're probably going to get a few months of just dirt and poly. I'd probably be really happy when that comes up. But even I'm kind of losing my little love affair with Gulfstream. Other than I keep getting, I keep being profitable, but it does feel like my hit rates went way down. I know you don't need to worry about your hit rate as long as you keep hitting something big, but it just really does feel like I've been suffering there. Papo, you following Tommy Hammer? What do you mean? I'm going to copy him doing Woodbine and Gulfstream? Because I know he's a big Woodbine player, and I know he vacations in Gulfstream, so I imagine he's a big Gulfstream player too. Or maybe just during a championship meet. But I think Woodbine right now is only running 2 times a week or something like that, aren't they? Aren't they like 2 or 3 days a week? And I think on Friday they run in the evening, if I remember right. I know it used to be on Wednesday. Let's see, when does Woodbine start running for real? Otherwise, I might, like I keep saying, I might actually find a new track other than Gulfstream. Although usually when I leave a track, it's not because I'm annoyed. It's because I feel like I lost my edge. Like, actually, I think this is the first time that I'm thinking about leaving a track just because I'm annoyed. Let me see. I should be looking at entries. Or I should have just looked at Woodbine. Let's see. Oh, they do run tomorrow. So is Woodbine running Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? Maybe. What time do they run tomorrow? Oh, no. Tomorrow is, I'm thinking today's Thursday. So they're just running on Saturday and Sunday right now. Gostrom is like that girlfriend who put out forever and now holding out for jewelry. What's up, Stephen Marshall? Gregory Ross, what's up, Gregory? Let's see, we got 19 minutes to the first race at Keelan. So let's see if Keelan's gonna even be all that interesting. We got a dirt sprint to start it off. So far it's been even. Kind of a speed stalker track like you expect. What was it last year? 2021. What was it last year? Speed and stalkers. Kind of what you expect on the dirt. Let's just keep that up over there. Dean says, "Yeah, Dean, that's why I'm annoyed. Those three different. If I was the manager or the racing secretary at a fucking Gulfstream, what I would honestly do, because we got the three surfaces, since I couldn't keep my word and only used the Tapeta when they ran out, since I couldn't keep that word and I was always lying, I would assume that people that track races probably bet more than people that don't. And I would try to use only two surfaces per day. Like, fuck it. Thursday, we're going to run our turf races. Friday, we're going to run our Tapeta races. And try to give the people that are trying to play the information they demand. And the other thing I would do is fucking buy a fucking goddamn stopwatch if I was at Gulfstream. I would figure out. I don't need equine base to come out there and fucking do a landscape of my fucking grass. I could figure out how to fucking get a goddamn handyman. I could get a handyman to figure out how to put freaking sensors across my goddamn track so I can get a timed race. So yeah, I'm getting annoyed at Gulfstream. And it's hilarious because one race they can time, in the next race on the same surface they can't time on the same day. So it's not even like, how is that something wrong with the system? I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just have no clue. And I think they put out a press release saying that equine base has to come out there and mark off the quarter poles and all that. You know what? Mark the fucking quarter poles with your fucking car. You don't got to be exact. We already know that times in horse racing are not nowhere near the exact. Just mark the quarter poles, say that's our quarter pole, whatever it is, and keep it the same. And then handicappers can use those times as long as the gaps stay the same. But I mean, other than that, I'm not complaining about the Tapeta because I actually like the Tapeta, especially the Tapeta routes. It's just, why the fuck are you splitting your surfaces to where no one can get a grasp on anything? And by the way, that's another thing. So someone was asking, I think it was Saturday, was asking about speed figures. So if you guys read Andy Byers' books, right? And he would talk about how he would have to go and take a whole year's of data and to get his averages and pars to make his speed figure. Does anyone question how the fuck are they making speed figures on the Tapeta at Gulfstream first year in? You know what I'm saying? Like, how could a speed figure player take his speed figures seriously when there's no data to make a speed figure and they're seeing this example at Gulfstream? So I have that question. I've always had that question. How the hell do you make a speed figure on a 1 day sample? And how the fuck do you make a speed figure when there's no data and you start making a speed figure the first week? And there's people that are going to swear to me that there's people that are going to get angry at me because I'm assaulting speed player people, and they believe in speed figures, but they're not going to be able to fucking answer that question. Okay, I went on my rant, so today's going to be a losing day, guys. You got somehow I got up with that energy. Let's see. Here's a little skit. It's pretty wild. Last 20 races at 7 furlongs at the Duck. 53% was one from 1 through 3, and 77% went wire to wire. No, Byers is not. Charles, I think you're wrong. Byers are not based on track record. He based that on class pars. I remember reading that he would lock himself in the office with a bottle of Jack Daniels and not come out until he went through all the charts the previous meet. I think he said he did it every 2 or 3 years, and he would take all the winning times from each group of class divisions. He would use the allowance 1X, the claiming 25, whatever, however he divided them up, and then he would come up with pars. They're not based on track records. But he did change some of his philosophy, but I doubted if he would have went to track records after doing it that way. And then from there, he would determine what the perfect race, what the average would be, and then he would start with a chart for that level, and then all he got to do is look up the time. So if he has a claiming $8,000 dirt race, he grabs his chart for the claiming 8,000 at that track, and all he does is look at the correlating time, and that would equal so many points off his race, and that would be a 68 or whatever, and that's all they do, and then now they adjust them a little bit more. But he doesn't adjust common horses. He mostly adjusts, from what I hear on interview, mostly the big races, the stakes races. But they're based off of par times, unless he really changed his thing. The track record shit is just history book shit. The track record shit doesn't mean anything. But that's another reason why you shouldn't like par times or a lot of speed figures because I think par times are garbage. Ugh, I hate par times. Ooh, ooh. I got some vomit in my mouth thinking about par times. Let's see. Well, pars is another word for averages, so it would not be based on the best on the track records. It would be based, like I said, he takes the class and all the winning times for the year at that class. So the par time that he uses to make the speed figures, the grade one horses are not being graded on the claiming $10,000 scales. Those are two different charts completely from what I understand. All right, I know we're looking for speed and stalkers, but anyways, you guys know I hate speed figures. I think speed figures does more to stop people from being better. Let's see. So we got 6 furlongs made it claiming 50,000 over there at Keelan, and Keelan should be going off first. Let's see. So one's coming from Tampa Bay. 4 races go stalking closing day. Just average, average, slow. 3 races go early pressing day. Was a closer that day. Looks like he got a terrible start. Hesitated at the start or rank start, something. Don't like that race. He got an excuse just because wrong running style. Which that asterisk did work because he comes back and improved his speed figure to 2 of his better races. 2 races go bad. Rails still had an excuse there. Ran a better race. And then last race, he was the slowest winner of the day while improving the speed figure. So now he's going up against winners for the first time. Won that at maiden claiming 15th. This feels like a pretty big step up, though, I would guess, even though he's the only horse that I looked at. Slowest winner of the day, stepping up against winners. Feels like he should be a price, which he is. Let's see the 2 horse. Slow first time out. Not a real big problem with that. Improves next time out. Inside of the track was good, so got a little ran with the track there. Ran him. What the fuck is this thing? I'm getting annoyed. Inside of the track was good that day, so he ran on the good part of the track. Average, average, average. Uh, and then he improved again off that, so he's been improving each time. Not bad. $50,000 claimer. Wait a minute. Oh wait. Oh, I got confused because I seen the 1 horse won his race last race, but he was disqualified. Okay. Some people like that. Some people say that this horse technically broke his maiden. I was wondering how this was a maiden race, and I had to go back and looked at that. Okay. Let's see. 3's a first time starter. I can't get to him. 4 is dropping in class. First race out, excuse, ran against the speed favoring track. I like that excuse. Comes back, runs average, slow, dropping in class against much better. Yeah, he needs this class relief. Uh, 7-2 probably sounds about fair from what I see right now. He's not screaming at me, but I definitely think he should get bet. Let's see, 5's dropping in class also a little bit. Ran quite a few races and haven't broke his maiden. 7-1. I mean, he just looks kind of average. I can't look up the Santa Anita races. He's all over the place. He's on the lead on turf routes. And they got him on the dirt sprinting. They got him on turf sprinting. They don't know what they don't really know what to do with this horse. Now they got him on the dirt. I guess he runs his race every time, no matter what surface he's on. But Jesus Christ, pick a freaking race and stick with it. Why the hell are they confusing this horse? Boy, that makes me think less of the trainer. I don't know what to make of that. This is a sprint race, right? Yeah, this is a sprint race. Let's see, 6 is trying a sprint here. First race out, ran against the track. Actually, that was probably one of his best races right there. Comes back, one race sample kind. Why can't they keep these horses on a surface? I don't know. To me, he does not look like a speed stalker type for a sprint. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around what I think some of these horses are. How am I supposed to guess what these horses are when the trainer fucking doesn't know, kind of deal? On the 7, I do like a bit. 7, 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track, ran against the bias. 5-1. He's a little interesting at 5-1. 2 races ago, it was an inside day. He was in the 6th hole. It was also a speed day, but he had the wrong part of the track. He dueled with the eventual winner. And then last race was a bad rail. I like this 7 a bit. I can get to the 7 a little bit here. 5-1, I'm a little interested. 8 slightly raced. There's nothing wrong with his first race out. He just missed. Or his second race out. There's nothing wrong with that race on him. I just got it as average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner average. I tend to just like my marks that are just sexier than that, but there's nothing wrong with that race. I probably don't care for the 6 just because I don't like route to sprint. Let me see. I think I do want to bet this race a bit. This 5 horse, I'm just not sure what kind of horse this is. I think 7-1 is probably the right price on them. I don't hate them. I don't love them. I'm more so like the 7-1 more than anything there. Yeah, oh shit, they're in the okay. They're in the gate. I'm not gonna have time. Oh, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get that in. I gotta get over to Keelan. I'm just gonna drop a bet on that 7 if I can get it in a win bet. I think I'll be able to get that in. Yeah, I'll be able to get that in. I wanted to do some more there. I keep forgetting that Keelan does not waste time. Hey, what's up, Tom? Tom loves Tampa Bay Downs. Dude, I used to love losing at Tampa Bay for years. Usually when I lose at a track, I get rid of the track. But Tampa Bay, oh my God, I don't know why I enjoyed them so much. And then it wasn't until I started streaming 3 years ago that I spotted that turf bias. When I used to play Tampa Bay, I only played the dirt, never had a winning year there, but I enjoyed betting there. And then the last 3 years, I changed my approach. I threw out all the dirt races and will only play the turf route races. And the last 3 years, I've actually beat Tampa Bay. But hey, what's up, Zero? Rent is due. What's up, man? But usually when I lose at a track, especially year in and year out, I'm out of that track. I don't keep playing. But Tampa Bay was kind of the exception. Where's my seven over here? He's just pumping. I thought he was going to have speed. Who is that on the lead? The 5 horse? I was going to do something with the 5, the 7, and I think the 8. Was it 5, 7, 8? And then I realized, yeah, it was the 8, the 7, and the 5, right? Yeah, the 5. You know what? No harm, no harm, no foul. I would have just lost a little bit of more money. I didn't do the combinations, but they wanted to work. So all I got was a minimum win bet down on the 7. So that's all I did there. I should write that down. So five did not surprise me. Who was the horse that ran second? 2 horse. 2 horse did have a little bit of speed, but I would not have hit. I would not have. I was not thinking about using him in the exacta. I went off at 5-1. I thought the 7 was I thought 7 had a lot of excuses. I thought 7 would have had a little bit more upside there. I think it came in 5-2, maybe 8 for third. I'm not even sure who got third there. And 7 went down to 4-1. Okay. All right, what's up, Mac and Company? Oh shit, Gosstream is going to be coming up fast. There was a 1-5 in this race. Is that this guy, the 6 horse? Oh, what? What? Wait. I'm looking for speed and stalkers or really horse. Wait, this is a turf. This is a turf sprint. I'm looking for horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Oh my God, this is a weak group. 5 has never been on the lead. He did run against the bias first time out. If he's 4 lengths off the lead, I don't like him. He only ran 2 races, so he is lightly raced. Who can get the lead here? Oh, so the problem is the 7 just doesn't give you that big of a pay raise. I do like the 7. I would try to beat him with the 7, but at 2-1, I mean that's to me that's not even a pay raise. 6 got good marks, but I don't like route to sprint, especially on the turf there. There's two first-time starters that I can't get to. And this one, this is a class drop right here. Sneaky little class drop. I would be between the 7 and the 1. Is the 1 at any price? 4 to 1? Not really a giant price. Hey, look at a double. Oh, next race is just going to be a 2-year-old race. Let's see. To me, this race is 1-5-7. I think whoever gets the lead here, if one of the first time starters get the lead, I can see them. I think whoever gets the lead here should be able to win this race. I was just going to put that a win bet on the 1 here, but he dropped again. I don't care about this race. I think the contenders are the 1-5-7. There's just not a big enough raise there. Right, 1-5-7. If I had some guts and was really liking I still have my love affair with Gulfstream. I'd take the probably the 1 and the 7 and just play to the inside next race, but trying to be a little bit more conservative. Seven did get the lead over the 5. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Damien, what's up, Damien? Tim G, what's up, Tim? Snapping fingers. Oh, the Fury and what's the other guy name? White? Is his name White? I can't even think of the guy's dude's name. Yeah, I like Fury there. Oh my God, did this 7 look like he had this race won and he just stopped for the 5? Jesus Christ, did he just stop? Dude, I gotta support Fury, man. He used to come to Kronk. He got Sugar Hill training him. That's Manny's nephew. Yeah, crack. That's Detroit right there. You got to go with Fury with the Detroit connection. Yeah, I don't know who that. What is Dillian White or something like that? Yeah, I know they were sparring partners real bad. But you know what? Whenever you hear sparring partners, they're sparring partners and they're sparring partners. Like everyone dropped that term. Like, yeah, I sparred with him. I worked with him. There's different levels of sparring. Really different. You know, there's some guys that they never get out of the ring. All they do is spar with everyone. So a lot of times, hey, that kid that just came in for the first day here, just throw some punches at me. I'm not going to throw any punches back. I mean, that kid can claim that he's your sparring partner. Then there's a freaking top of the food chain sparring partner where it's not even sparring; it's a fucking straight up gym war. You know, there's especially these days the new gyms are different because when I was going to the gym, trainers didn't want to waste time with you. So as soon as you were new to the gym, we want to run you out of the gym. We don't want to waste time training guys with no fucking heart. We don't want to get 2 years in and find out that you got no heart. So we sick the dogs on you. But nowadays they don't do concussive sparring. You know, so I don't know what sparring partners mean. It's so many. There's so many different levels to that. Yeah, Detroit Kronk, fucking Kronk. I was out of Herman Garden. Well, not Herman Garden. I trained a lot at Herman Garden. God damn it! Oh my God, Crowell. How the fuck am I drawing a blank there? Crowell, dude, you used to go to Kronk. You were going for a war. Those were smokers. Yeah, not nowadays they now guys are saying sparring with the concussion. And you'd be surprised how many established pros don't even spar anymore that much. Hey, what's up, man? The Middle Belt Assassin. I lived off of Middle Belt. Well, a couple miles from Middle Belt, and actually, my house. I'm right off of Middle Belt now. Actually, I'm at Middle Belt and 15 Mile. Clint was a great boxer. Dude, or another thing that trainers used to be, you used to have to you used to have to prove that you wanted to box too. If they didn't put you in sparring right away, the trainers would just say, they'll show you something like work on this jab, and then they just won't talk to you for days. And then you just go in there, maybe for weeks, and you just go in there. Like there's no such thing. When I was coming up, there was no such thing as boxing classes. Thai boxing classes. No, you got if you were good, you got a fucking trainer. It wasn't like Kronk had or any gym had between 2 and 3. Come on in. We're gonna deal with the beginners. No, we got beginners classes going. They do it all different now. Nowadays, it's so different. Oh, dude, I could not hoop. I was terrible. I was a terrible hooper. I had no basics. Matt Gray is from Detroit, Joy Road. When we moved to Redford, I was on where I grew up Telegraph and Joy Road. Who is World Champ Jim? The only Jim I know, so I don't even know where Kronk is anymore. I have no clue where Kronk is anymore. I know where LBC Boxing Club, which used to be Livonia Boxing Club, is now Dynamic Boxing Club, and they're on. I want to say they're on Ford Road or Warren. That's where I used to go with and was sparring late. I used to go there. I'm pretty sure all the old gyms are the same. Butzel, Sale. I'm pretty sure they're around, but I absolutely have no clue. But I have no idea what the world champ gym is. I have no idea what that is. Never heard of it. It was Herman Gardens, Kronk, Southwest used to have Southwest Detroit used to have a bunch of different gyms by a bunch of different names. Crowell, Sale was Salvation Army. And then every once in a while, for a few years, you get all different like father and son teams, like Bird, Chris Bird. Training in the basement. The only time they used to bring sparring in or go get sparring, but for the most part, that was just in their basement. But most of the gym when I was coming up in the 80s and 90s were in Detroit community centers. Like Kronk was a basement in a fucking Kronk freaking gym. It was a basketball. You could take your daughter to do ballet or tap dancing. It was a rec center. Oh, Mark Breland was fucking badass. Mark Breland was a New York legend. I think he won like freaking six New York Golden Glove titles, something like that. Six, maybe more than that. I think he set the all-time record of winning. Let's see. So I got to get back to Keelan. I'm looking for horses that are coming off the pace at Keelan. And I'm going to keep my eye on the dirt over there at Aqueduct, even though I don't have a form. But they do got a 2-5 on the inside. I don't even know. This looks like this is probably going to be a dirt race over there at Aqueduct. Yeah, Chris Bird. What he had a brother and a sister too. Chris Bird. Let's see. So I am looking for off the pace. These are lightly run horses here. So it is kind of hard. I'm talking about Keelan's second race. So it is kind of hard lumping these horses in a running style right now. So we got a maiden special weight, mile and 16th on the turf. I basically, in races like this, I just want to be right about them, what I think the bias is more than anything. I mean, yeah, I'd like to hit a ticket, but let's see this one. First race out, bad rail stalking closing day. So he was technically a stalker and he was nowhere near the rail. Uh, I got him as slow, match strides with the slowest winner, but when you look, he was only one length off the lead. So that means that he chased the slowest pace of the day that day. And those are a lot of times are sneaky good races depending on how you look at it. When you chase the slowest pace of the day, if you're an off the pace horse, that's a good thing. That's sneaky good. But if you're a freaking front runner and you can't win with the slowest pace of the day, it's a negative thing. With him being one length behind and only one race under his belt, I can't say with any certainty if he was trying to get the lead or he's off the pace horse. It's just how you look at it if you think that's a good race or a shit race. And I honestly can't say one way or another. Hey, what's up, Jace? Let's see. If the track's backing up, I don't prefer sprinters stretching out and trying a new thing. This two horse ran on a bad rail first time out, so there was an excuse that I thought I seen. And then last race, the inside was good. He had the 7 holes, so both races he has an excuse. Would not be shocked to see him improve, but kind of hard for me to say he's going to be able to handle turf, improve. I mean, it's just a hard place where it points you with so few races. Of the 3 horse, I love the marks of his last race. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I like that race. I like his first race out. But I just don't think I'm looking for front runners at this time. I'm not. I don't think a single horse has wired on the turf yet. Route racing. And Aqueduct's off. I'm super interested in the inside. Although that wasn't the best break for the inside horses there. 6 was able to get a fairly easy lead. Let's see, 4 and 5 are first time starters. 7's a first time starter. So I got nothing to say about those 3 horses. So this is automatically a tough race for me to have too much of a clue at Keeneland. The 6 horse only ran 1 race. I mean, is he slow and not interested in racing because he technically didn't make up any ground? Or is that the starting to look of a closer? I just got him as slow that day. If he's a true closer, maybe he could benefit on this track. Oh, wait, there's more horses here. I thought that was it. One never could get by that 6 over there at Keeneland. Okay. 2 was a big favorite there. Wasn't the 2 like 2 to 5 or something like that? Was he that low over there? Oh, he was 2 to 5. I'm not sure the 2 horse hit the board. There might have been a. Did the 2 horse hit the board? No, the 2 horse didn't hit the board. There was probably a bridge jumper there, right? I don't think there was a bridge jumper there. 28,000. He had a 16 of it. I don't think that's a big enough percentage. I don't think that's technically a bridge jumper. Okay, let's see the 8 horse. 8 horse does look like what I'm looking for. I like that race. First time out. Wow, he went too fast to win at 6-0. So he is trying turf for the first time. Most of his races were sprints. If he comes off the pace and can handle the turf, I do like his last race. I like the excuse that he had 2 races back. Like the excuse that he had 4 races back. What is this 8 at? 6-1? 9 looks like he fits. He's coming from Gulfstream Park. Couldn't time the race, so I mean, I'm just looking at the running line. That looks like the right running style. Yeah, it's irritating that they can't time a race. Ten has the running style that I'm looking for too. 10 also has the running style. Ooh, 26-1. Wait a minute. Well, 10's trying turf for the first time. Not that doesn't really bother me. I don't like it when horses are like stretching out and trying turf at the first time. Like when they're doing 2 things new, it kind of takes me aback. But when they're doing one of the 2 things, I'm not that worried about it. 26-1, I can make a case for him. I'd really have to be right about the track though. Backing up. I'd have to really be right about the track. 26-1 is I do feel like I can make that bet. Let's see, 11 is stretching out, trying turf for the first time, got a couple excuses. I mean, he could be any type of horses. But like I just said, that I don't like when horses are trying to do 2 new things. This is a dangerous race, but I'm not scared to bet this 10. In fact, if I play a race like this, I'd be more interested in betting someone at those type of odds. Like the least comfortable you are in a race, or there's more dangers. Like you want that price to make it okay. I don't think this can be a main bet for me, but I definitely think I can do something with this 10. And I'm still a little interested in the 8. Let's see. I don't want to go too crazy here. So I think I want to go do something with the 10 and the 8. Probably don't think this race probably isn't worth too much more than $50. Maybe 50, 60 at the most is where I want to be in at. At the most. You know what? I'm going back at this. I wish this 3 was coming to a turf track that favored speed. Because that Tampa was not favoring speed at all. Let me see. Do I want to just do a win bet and keep it simple, or do I want to get creative here? I don't want to put that much money. Let's see. This is what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking at. Let's see, if I Dutch them and do both the win bet, I probably can't key box it, right? I'd be doing those key boxes for almost nothing. If I do both of those for 20, that means I only got 20 bucks for the exacta. I could do them for 15. I could do them for 15 and only have 30 bucks for the exacta. I could do that. That costs 60 bucks. I could go 60. But this is a $12 punch. 12 goes into 30 how much times? 12 goes into 30. Dude, that's only a $2. That's only a $2. No, no, no. I don't think. Oh, whoa, whoa! God damn it! How fast do they fucking get in the gate? Holy shit! How do I go from time to no time? Eight, 10, 3. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this exacta in. No. I did not get the exacta in. I'm going to write down how I was playing the exacta. I was basically going to play the 10 and 8 in second with these numbers. So I could have played it for more than $2 and not key box it is what I was going to do. But I did not get that in. All I got was a win bet in. And Keelan and Gulfstream Gulfstream I don't care about the first time starter race. Boom at 15-1 over there at Tampa Bay. Nice. Come on, I think all my horses are running. I see the 10, the 8, and the 9. Looks like 8's getting first run. Come on, 8. Finish this race. All right, I'll take it. So I was gonna bet $60 in that race. I only got this part of the bet in, so I actually only bet $40. So all right, we'll get a win. Horse came off the pace. That's what I was looking for. Two. I kept looking at the 2 and the 3, and I just decided to go with the 3. Two does not bother me that he got second. What was the 2 at there? 5-1. And let me write. Let's see. I got that bet in. I'm just gonna erase this part of the bet because I did not get that in. And if I wrote no bet there, I'm not gonna remember that I got that part in and not that part in. So I'm just gonna leave that. So get that out of there. Hey, Stephen Marshall got a boom. A boom on the 8 too. Redboard Mafia here. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Who's part of the Redboard Mafia? Yeah, dude, that's shocking how fast they got in the gate at Keeneland. I mean, fuck. Mizzou man, what's up, Mizzou man? Let's see. Elliot says that he thought that middle posts were the place to be at Keeneland. Let's see. Disco says, "Wow, Papa, we playing tickets like that now? What ticket? Like, wait. What ticket? Oh, he might have been talking about how I. Well, no, I couldn't play a $2 exacta key box. If that was the question, I knew that I couldn't do that. That race wasn't worth more than $60 to me, but I definitely don't want to have a fucking $2 exacta if I cash it. I'd be getting so underpaid. I gotta have my exactas at least $5, at least. So when I start doing the math from the combination, how much it would cost, I knew I couldn't do all of those. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Let's see. Snapping Fingers loved the made it special. He loved the Sprinter. I wonder if that's the two horse he loved there. There was a couple sprinters stretching out. So who was he talking about? Oh, he liked the two horse. I see it. A little boom with the exact and the two. Yeah, two wasn't that big of a surprise there. I don't like horses stretching out myself, but even I looked at him at near the end when I was looking for that extra horse. I was kind of in my head. I never said it, but I was between the two and the three. I think they were. I think the three was at a little bit better odds. Let's see. Joshua's test. Let's see. What is this? Exacta 547 all. Holy cow, Joshua! Where are you playing that at? 547 all? Boy, that's an expensive key right there. Joe says Frankie's going to pull a Jared. You guys fuck with Jared too much. Oh, Joshua's play is at Tampa, so. But man, King three horses, 5-7 all with an all. Dude, I hope those are prices. I have no idea what you played, but I hope those are prices. Or did you? Oh, you hit it. Maybe he did hit it. All right, Gulfstream's off. I'm not interested in this race, but I'm hoping the inside of the track at Gulfstream looks good. Now the two just came over and crushed the one, even though they both ended up with the lead still. Two and one were the two horses that were bet there, so that race isn't going to tell a whole lot. And I'm a little bit cold. I think I'm gonna grab this. I had this on yesterday. Let me grab this. Yeah, it was inside, but the horses that ran 1-2 were the exact, or were the two favorites, I think, over there at Gulfstream. Oh, the zipper on this thing is broke. This one might lodge an objection, maybe not, but right out of the gate, the two came over and crushed the one. I don't think it's an objection that you got to worry about because they usually give you some room at the start. Wait a minute, was that the one that got second or not? I think if the one gets second, there might be objection. If he didn't get second, there probably won't be. I couldn't tell. I thought it came in 2-1, but it might have came in 2-8 over there. I'm not sure. You can't trust my eyes. Oh man, oh man. Hmm. Yeah, it did come in 2-1. They might they're probably not going to look at that. One might have even been breaking out while the two was breaking, and they usually give them some room at the start. And that's probably the right thing to do. Let's see. There was a Twitter where someone got me a little irritated the other day. He was saying when the jockey falls off the horse within the first 50 yards, you should get your money back. And I could not handle it. And I couldn't believe how many people agreed with him. So if the jockey falls off, but there's so then if they install that rule, what are they going to do? So now all of a sudden, if a horse rears up at the start, now he's going to be declared a. Oh, now if you get a ride that handicapper doesn't like, you get your money back. I was going to respond to him, yes. And if a jockey falls off on the horse, they should return everybody's money because no handicapper saw that pace. That was something that set me off on Twitter a day or two ago. Rex is not the hall monitor anymore. What is that, Rex? The red boarding? You're not going to call out red boarders anymore? Dude, can't you guys mute people that are annoying you? I think you guys can mute people. I don't want to have to police anything, but I do think you guys can I think you guys can mute people if you think someone's full of bullshit or you don't want to hear someone. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Rage is all the rage on Twitter. Dude, so if they did something like that every time a jockey and then someone goes, well, what if the jockey falls off 60 yards after the start? Dude, if they did that, then they would have to just start calling races no contest. Oh, it'd be such a mess. I don't understand these people. Yeah, it pisses you off, dude. I had a horse break down freaking when he had 100 length lead in the stretch and he was 50 feet from the wire. I even think that if he would have got up with a dangling leg, if the jockey would have just not laid there, he could have got back on him and they could have still made it. He had such a far advantage. Dude, all I was able to say is the horse had a worse day from me and I lost my little bit of money. Dean says, what fun would muting someone be? Better to mock them until they develop the eating disorder? You guys, man. All right, I gotta go over there. So far I'm missing nothing at Gulfstream. Seen two chalks, not a big deal. I think both exactas were about the chalkiest exactas that you could have seen too. So not missing anything so far at Gulfstream. Oh my God, I got to tell you about this glorious dog we seen running yesterday. Kiki thinks she got the cutest dog on the planet. I seen a dog yesterday that ran up on Bentley that came exactly from the gods. Wasn't even a fucking dog, it was a goddamn angel. Kiki's all upset because I said a dog looked beautiful yesterday. What's that? Oh wow, this is this a dirt race going into Aqueduct right now? This race right here with the favorite being on the far outside. This is kind of a race. If this, as long as this is on the dirt, I don't. Oh, they might be on the turf. Wait a minute, this might be a turf race. I was gonna say if this is a dirt race, this could go a long way to making up your mind if it's inside or outside. No, it's on the turf. The turf over there, I'd be interested in the off the pace over there at Aqueduct. As long as it's a turf route. If it's a turf sprint, don't mind anything I'm thinking. Let's see, Charles, what happened to being a good sport about losing? No one has a crystal ball and can predict the outcome. We all take an educated guess, and with that limited knowledge we have about, yeah, I mean, all that's all. That's what handicapping is. Trying to be educated guessers. At the end of the game, we're educated guessing. Let's say Disco says duck turf. You want to be forward? Oh man, I'm disagreeing with that. Unless you got a different for the sprints or for the routes, I think you want to be off the pace big time. You Disco, you think you want to be forward? Now remember, when I say off the pace, I'm talking about stalkers and closers there. Sometimes the handicappers got different definitions where they even think that speed might be 1 length off the lead, 2 lengths off the lead. And if me and that person keeping stats different would disagree there, our definition is still different. And this actually is 6 furlongs, so nothing I say matters right now. Hey, what's up, William? Oh, Disco is saying they rolled the turf this AM. What is that when they roll the turf? They got those big old rollers that have a bunch of weight in it to kind of compact the turf and make the ground harder. I guess that's what I would think would be rolling the turf. They try to squeeze the moisture out or compacting it. Look at this nine. Oh my God, this nine got a turn of foot like nobody's business. Jesus Christ, did he have turn of foot? That was pretty impressive because it did look like the eight got pretty decent position over him in first run, and nine really came from the back there. I think the eight was also the favorite. Yeah, eight was the favorite there. 9-1 on that nine. Wow, that was a pretty impressive. That was a pretty impressive looking rally there. Not like impressive. I don't like looking at things like that for putting them on a horses to watch list, but for that race in that situation with these horses, that looked pretty damn impressive. All right, let's get over there to Keeneland. Oh, a lot of you guys look like you hit that nine. All right, let's see. So I think so far, let me just I did look up the dirt sprints at Keeneland, but not the dirt routes. And remember, I mean they just started at Keeneland, but I do have last year's and this year's. So dirt routes. They've only ran 17 of them so far this year. I'm missing I'm missing yesterday's, but up until yesterday, they only ran 17. They've only wired 12%, which is absolutely terrible. It's been stalking. Let's see what it was last year. I don't believe that's what it's going to stay. What was it last year? I'd rather look at last year's. Wow, the inside was really good last year, winning 50% of the dirt sprint races. Wow, that's big. It was a speed and stalker track. Speed wasn't crazy. They only won 33% of the time speed last year. So it was never, I don't consider a track speed favoring until we get like 40%. 33% is on the lower side. Although in the first few races this year, they haven't been wiring. So kind of mix like messages. Do you go with what you think the track was doing last year, or do you hope that the track changed in this little 3-week trends, and speed is not good? It's there's no way to really answer that the right way. You can pick a way and go with it, or just handicap the race like it's fair and you're going to bet what you like. Is probably the two decisions you got there, or three decisions. You can handicap it like it played last year, where the inside was good. You can handicap it like this year, where speed is terrible, or you could just say fuck it, I don't care about running style or post position, and just handicap the race like it's head up and this is a maiden claiming 50,000. Again, we're getting lightly raced horses, which always makes it hard. But it doesn't look like a terrible race. It doesn't look terrible. It just looks like it might not be the most comfortable race. All I can say about the one, that was a pretty decent first time out. He's stepping up. He's stepping up a little bit. He got a off tardy break. So I imagine if you watch the video, if we got, I don't think we're gonna have time, but I don't see nothing wrong with that race. It was against a little bit easier, but he's stepping up. But here's the thing with the horse that just ran one race. He looks like a closer there. I don't know if he's a closer. I don't know if that's a fair representation of him or not after one race. That's why I'm uncomfortable. Oh, the two horse dropping in class a bit. Only ran one race. That was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I got an excuse for him. I could see him improving. I could see him not liking the longer distance. I don't know what to do with the horse. Put it that way. I don't know what to do. 3-1 does not sound right for me to take risk there. I do know that. Three's dropping a bit. First race out, it was a speed favoring or stalker day. He was a closer. That was also 6 furlong race. Let's just say he might not be a 6 furlong horse. His speed figures did get better in the 2 route races. 2 races ago was average. Got in position at the top of the stretch at a higher level. I like that race. Nothing's wrong with that race. Last race, I got him running against a bad rail. So I think this horse got some upside in a risky race. You know what? 7-1 actually feels like there's some value there. 7-1. I mean, I'm not halfway through the race, but that sounds like a decent price for him. I like the 2 excuses and 3 races there. I do like that. Oh, the 4 horse 3 races ago ran on a bad rail. Two races ago, it was an early pressing day. I got a slash there because I bet I see the comment. I bet I had a timer issue where there was more than 3-4 races, and maybe 2 of them the clock malfunctioned, so I wasn't comfortable putting times in. I bet that's what happened there. And that's at Gulfstream. It's becoming the norm. They should be embarrassed of themselves. And then last race, nice close. I can't tell you what that race was. The clock malfunction. Gulfstream should be embarrassed with themselves. So I like the excuse 3 races ago. After that, I don't know what's there. I need the shit that I believe in for the information, and Gulfstream does not want to give it to it because they don't care about their players. I'm taking shots today, guys. Let's see, the 5-horse ran like a closing track, but didn't make an impressive run. Slow start, so he does have an excuse. But after one race, I I just can't bet either way with real money there. Let's see, 8-1. I don't know. I don't know one way or another right there. He broke slow. For all we know, he could be a front runner. I have no clue. Let's see, the 6-horse. First race, 4 races ago was a speed favoring track. Oh wow, he was quick enough to get the lead on a 7 furlong day while dueling on a speed day. I think that's square zero there. I think that was Matt Strides with the slowest winner than slow. You know, that kind of makes sense with him being a router. Actually, that could be a sneaky good race in a way. He ran all his races in sprint except for that one crazy fairground race. I don't know why this horse is like looking a little interesting to me. 6-horse, what is the 6 at? 11-1? I think I see some sneaky upside on the 6. I'm mostly interested. Who was it? The 6 and the. Was it 6 and the 3? 6 and the 3. I don't have in my mind that I'm going to bet yet, but those are the 2 horses I'm interested in. Let's see. Am I just at the 6? Let's see. 10. I don't think I like the 8. Oh, shit. You know what? I think I want to play 6 and 3. What are they at? Keelan. I don't even know if I'm going to get this bet in. I should be able to get it. Yeah, it's going to go in. Boy, they just get to that gate fast. I did a minimum bet here, just the Dutch. All right, what's up, PDT? PDT. Oh, he likes the 369 over there. Oh, I'm in good company, Dutch in the 3 and the 6, hopefully. Let's see. Charles says the 2-horse was the Clockers pick. Okay, Charles, thanks. We can watch the Clockers pick. Let's see. 7 got the lead. I don't remember who the 7 was. Who was the 7? Sprinter stretching out. Okay. Got an asterisk first time out. Decent speed figures, dropping in class. So where are my 2 horses? Dude, I think you got to be a. Well, actually, I'm confused. Oh, it doesn't look like I got a shot in hell here. It looks like the Clocker Special is the horse. Well, 10 got a shot to say here. 10 horse got him. Well, does he? 210 or 10-2? 210. Who the fuck did I bet there? I bet the 3 and a 6? 3 and a 6? Ran one race, dropping in class, trying a new thing. Ran against the buy. I mean, yeah, I don't got a problem with him winning. I couldn't bet him, but I don't have a problem with him. 3 horse did absolutely nothing. And 6 horse, I think, did less than nothing. Okay. Who was a 10? I'm not even sure I made it to the 10 horse. Ten horse been made in special weight for quite a long time. Got a couple excuses. What was he? He was 5-2. I could see him, but not at 5-2. Not at 5-2. Okay, so I did a minimum bet there, so did not work out. Okay, 3 and 6 did not run a lick. There's an inquiry there. All right, Goss Street. Oh, got no time. We got 6 furlongs claiming 12.5. Kind of an ugly race. Let's see, 6 furlongs on the dirt. So I am probably going to prefer the inside. One's a route to sprint. I definitely don't like route to sprint. 2 doesn't have the greatest marks, but he doesn't have the worst. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. I like that excuse. Comes back, wins right off of that. Was the slowest winner of the day, but he was 11-1. Nothing's wrong with that. On a speed favoring day. He then goes up to 20,000. Wasn't fast enough off of a little bit of a layoff. And last race was a 1 race sample, so all I can say is he was up close to the pace. 2 looks like he'll be tough there. 3 should get the benefit. Oh, wait a minute. 3's 26-1. Yesterday I did like the inside, other than that 1 race, I think. Where the big dropper from the 6-hole won. I think other than that race, I was pretty content with the inside yesterday at Gulfstream. I think this 3 can do something at Gulfstream. He won his maiden special weight, slowest winner of the day, 4 races back. He gets a speed favoring track. He's not a speedster. I like that asterisk. He went up to starter allowance 25,000. That's definitely better. He was steady. He might have an excuse there, but I'm not going to have time to watch the replay. Ford's dropping a ton. think I want to do something in this race. I think I'm gonna oh, Gostring. First thing I'm doing is a key box. 3 first and second with the 2 and the 4. I want to do anything else there. 3 first and second with the 2 and the 4. I don't think I'm going to have time to even. I don't have time to look at doubles. I think 2 and 4 are the most likely winners there. Can't left. They're off. 2 and 4, I think, are really. Do I keep saying 2 and 2 and 4. 2 and 4 are the most likely winners. Him and him. I need this 3 to split those two. Come on, 3. 3 looks interested. I need the 2 to go on with it, I guess. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Don't stop. Come on, 3. Get there, 3. Come on, 3. Get. Don't let this one beat me. I should have went all inside, but fucking don't let that one beat me. Okay, fuck yeah. Oh my god, that was brutal. But I don't have the chat up. I got my big old screen. Okay, I'm obviously happy with that one. By the way, I did not do a win bet or a place bet, and I was no, I didn't do the one. And I'm so glad it came out like that. I'm so glad it came out. Uh-oh, is there? Tell me this 3 didn't do something to the 1. No, the 1 and the 6 clicked heels. I don't think that has anything to do with the 3, does it? There's an inquiry, but I think the 1 is looking back at the 6 horse. I think the 1 and the 6 clipped. So I think the 6 is trying to get moved up the 3rd. I'm pretty sure that's not going to be against the 1. I'm hoping that's not against. Okay, I'm hoping it's not against the 1. Okay, I'll be right back. The restroom got to kick in. All right. As long as it's not on the 2. And I did not get time to look at that exacta. 2-3's paying. What? Wait. Oh, those are doubles. Those are doubles. Oh, 27-1. Okay, that turns out to be an okay hit. That's a decent hit. Dude, I remember looking at this when I was glancing at the card before coming on the show. I thought the 2-horse looked like the winner there. And I kind of had it in my head that this probably wasn't going to be that playable of a race. And it ended up probably guaranteeing that I have a decent day today. You know how I said I looked at Gulfstream, looked at Keeneland, and I wasn't like that super because or that convinced that we were going to have much room to do anything today. I thought I kind of figured that the 2 would be favorite there, and I have no idea how bad they were going to underbet that 3-horse. And then you get to the race and they make a mistake like that made it actually a pretty decent hit. Whoo, it's got cold down here. What's up, Attila? Yeah, I'm still a little nervous just because when you see traffic like that, I just don't want the stewards looking at the video right now and saying, well, the 3 also did something. I'm just hoping that there's nothing there. Now, we got the 3rd race at Aqueduct. I said I wish I did Aqueduct instead of Keeneland today because I would have rather played on that good rail that we thought was a good rail yesterday. I'm pretty convinced it was a great call yesterday with Disco's help there. Okay, they did take they did put the 6 up in 3rd. Although this is just a 4-horse, or I'm sorry, a 5-horse race over here at Aqueduct, I don't have a form there, so I'm just watching. And part of the reason why I watch this so much, I got to do it for my buyer's reports. But I'm also like right now, I'm trying to getting in my head like, what is the best tracks for me to play this weekend? Just because if I think this good rail is still there at Aqueduct, that might be the where I focus that in Gulfstream. Or if I think it went away, then I won't be excited and I won't do extra work for tomorrow at Aqueduct. So if you guys got Aqueduct plays, let's see. Disco's starting with 2 on top of the 4-5 in exacta and 2 with the 2-7 double. So Oh, nice. To the 2 is 7-1. Good luck over there. Hopefully Disco takes that down. So today I think I basically made 3 bets. All of them were relatively cheap. And I think I hit 2 out of the 3 bets. I think I've already cashed a little bit over $600 or probably pretty close to $700 when it's all said and done already. Hey, almost in a just sandbag for the rest of the show kind of deal. Dude, but this goes to what I'm talking about, like when to get so I think the videos that I'm gonna try to put out next is the my take on speed figures. I think on my next the video after that, I'm thinking about what people have the most problem with in horse racing. And what I believe people have the most problem with is form. Thinking horses go off form when they probably ran against the bias or a wrong running style. I mean, most of these races where I think handicappers have a real hard time with form. And then the next video I think I'm thinking about kind of doing is to bet or not to bet. And it's kind of just on the philosophy like make sure you got a price horse when you're doing something like this bet. You know, I thought the 2 and the 4 had the most likely chance to win that race. They were both basically co-favorites. I think they were 8-5 and 2-1. Like that's not the reason to bet the race. The whole bet was we really thought we had something at 20-1 with that 3 horse, whether he gets winner first or second, and you want to have a horse like that in your thing kind of path. So I'm kind of getting a thing of videos that I want to put out. Disco's probably not happy with this ride with this 2 horse being 3 wide. It was 1 and then everything was inside, even that was a 5 horse field. So he's probably not happy with the horse being 3 wide in the stretch, would be my guess. Like you're in the 2 hole. Didn't the 1 get the lead early there? Like why didn't the 2 just settle in on the rail? I'll have to watch that race again. Yeah, I had a feeling you weren't going to be happy with that ride. I do want to watch the start. I want to see if I don't know if I actually seen the start or I'm guessing what happened. But if the 1 gets the lead easy, maybe he didn't. Like, why wouldn't the 2 take the rail? Like, shouldn't like right now we're seeing the head on? Like, why isn't the 2 if you're a believer in the rail right now, I don't know how you could be happy with that ride. Yeah, 1 got an easy lead. That's kind of how I guessed that race went. So why is the 2 not saving any ground? Three did a nice job sucking up on the inside. That's probably why the 3 was able to beat those 3 horses across the track because it was close at the end. All right, let's look at Keeneland. Starter allowance 10,000. Let's see, this is the fourth race, right? So I always say it, I look at these races, I just double that 10,000, and I figure this is a $20,000 claimer is how I look at these races. And I do remember looking at this race this morning and didn't, I'm behind on my Mahoney Valley stuff. And I was gonna say that I don't think Mahoney Valley should be a thing at Keeneland. And then I looked at the results for the last couple days, and I noticed that there was a few Mahoney Valley winners. So I didn't want to just come out shitting on Mahoney Valley going to Keeneland. I was already surprised that in the last day they had like two winners. So the one horse, all I can really say about the one is 2 races ago, I got that it was an inside day. He was in the 9 hole, so he was nowhere near the inside, and he was average there. I would say that that was a higher level than this race should have been. Then he goes to Mahoney Valley. I mean, there's nothing wrong with what he did at Mahoney Valley. I just, for some reason, it's hard for me to wrap my head on Mahoney Valley and Keeneland. And before that, he was at Belterra. So, I mean, just Ohio in general. Hard for me to wrap my head around that. I think the 3 can be too far back there. I got him stepping up in class here. I don't trust his running style. Three races ago, I gave him an asterisk. The comment that I got was bad rail. I'm not sure I should have gave him an asterisk there. He was in the 4 hole. He was in the 4 hole there. I don't know why I would have gave him credit for running against the bias. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm staring at it like trying to figure out why I thought that was running against the bias there. By the way, I don't think that's a terrible race even without that. I got him as average. He was only 2 lengths off at the 6 furlong mark where he was slow. That just means he chased the slowest pace of the day. He was still in position at the top of the stretch. So I don't think that's a terrible race. They stepped him up in class 2 races ago. That was probably over his head, straight claiming 25,000. That seems over his head. And then he drops back to 12, and he was able to win on a stalking closing day. He feels outgunned to me here. Let's see, 5's another Mahoney horse. I mean, he won at Churchill, but he did win close to the basement. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner, and he done nothing. He's won every race since then. He actually won X. I don't know, unless Mahoney Valley got better in the last couple years than they have been, which they could have been. I mean, they have been getting better, but I don't know if they're that. I just have a hard time thinking Mahoney Valley to Keeneland. I'd rather look at Oaklawn Park to Keeneland. That makes sense. But Mahoney Valley to Keeneland does not make sense to me. Let's see. I remember marking this 6 horse. That race 4 races back I was kind of impressed with that race. I thought it was a speed favoring day. I had to even look up to make sure I marked that race right. Every race was won by a long shot that day that went wire to wire, except for him. He closed, but he was a favorite. So I was impressed that he closed. Maybe I shouldn't have been because he could have towered over that field. Who knows? But he was the only horse that closed that day. So I got him winning a race running against the bias, which is always pretty impressive to me. He comes back, he gets an inside speed day, so he was on the outside and he was running against the bias. So I like that excuse there. He wins right after that race on a stalking closing day, which should have benefited him. He won. He was the slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. He won. And then last race, he made a really nice job closing into this race. So he just looks like a deep closer that if the track is fair to the closers, he looks like he's in great form. 9 to 5 is not the. I don't like deep closers at a short price though. I don't mind playing deep closers when I think the track benefits them, but I always hate cheap deep closers at a short price. And then the 7 horse. That 4 races ago, I like that win. Fastest winner of the day. He comes back and wins again, stepping up a little bit up in class at Churchill Downs. I got no problem with those 2 races. Then let's see, 2 races ago, he was just average, average, average. I was looking at this comment. I don't really have an excuse for him there. But his speed figures took a giant dip. I would have loved to see a real excuse there. And then last race, his speed figures stayed super low. Was a stalking closing day. I mean, he was only 1 length off the lead. That could be a sneaky good race or just a race saying, I'm not what I was. It depends on how you want to look at that. His speed figure's been taking a huge dip. Like, technically, he falls under being a stalker that day, so I didn't give him an asterisk there, right? But if this was actually 3/4 of a length instead of a length off the lead there, I would have gave him an asterisk. That's how close it was. That's why I'm saying you could look at that 2 different ways. Now the problem is he's 4 to 1. Do you want to dig that hard just to get a price of 4 to 1? I mean 4 to 1's nice, but it's not special. It's not special on the shakeup. It seems like a bomb for a lot of handicappers, but 4 to 1's not special. Like, they're nice. Let's see, and the 8 got really good marks. 4 races ago, I love that race. Bad rail, he won running against the bias. I love that race. He comes back. He It looks like a step up in class, I would probably guess. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So I don't have a problem with that speed figure going down. The next race, Bad Rail, he was in the 11 hole. That was another 100. That just looks like that was too high. Then he drops in a level where he could win. And he handles business. His speed figure goes right back up to where he should be. He was the fastest winner of the day. I don't think I'm into this race. I think the race to me looks like kind of 8-7-6, and the 5 horse. I would say five's a contender, except I can't wrap my head against Mahoney Valley. Uh, I could see five just crushing these horses here, and I could see five not running a lick. I just got that prejudice against. I just don't like saying Mahoney Valley at Keeneland, I guess. And I really don't know if it's fair for me to be saying that. So I guess my contenders are five and everything on the outside. And no one looks like they're getting overpaid. And I mean, the odds just look like they met up right. So Elliott's king off the six here. Wait a minute. Oh, Elliott got to pick three. Okay, I was looking at some of those numbers there and saying your numbers don't make sense. I was thinking that was exactas. Okay, that makes sense. Lloyd's saying you need to pass more. Yeah, I agree. We all need to pass more. Larry, what's up, Larry? Larry, I seen your tweet. You did get a consolation prize, so you basically got a free roll at that pick six. It would have been so nice to see you pick up that 8 bills yesterday on a cheap ticket. Let's see. So five horse did get the lead. That's the Mahoney Valley boy, right? Five horse is the Mahoney Valley guy. Yes. I think H is blue as load. Seven and one looks pretty dangerous here. And now I think the six is gearing up on the outside. So we'll see if Mahoney Valley, are they going to get another winner going to Keeneland right now? I'd say it's a coin flip. Right now, actually, the five looks like he has a coin flip to better than a coin flip. No, five got this. I don't think the six is coming fast enough. The seven's done. Five got that. So you know what? I guess Mahoney Valley to Keeneland is a thing. Let's see. Fourth race at Gulfstream. Yeah, it's going pretty good so far today for me, anyways. Hit 2 out of 3 races. I don't have to do anything else. Let's see. We got a Tapeta Sprint. Tapeta Sprint claiming 16,000. 5 furlongs. Let's see. One's taking a bit of a class step up here. Been pretty consistent speed figure wise. Let's see. 4 races go, 1 race sample. Nice rally there. Nothing's wrong with that race. Comes back on a stalking closing day, which he was. Slowest winner of the day, but I don't worry about times on stalking closers. He took advantage of the track on a day that he needed to. 2 races ago was an early pressing day. He was a closer. I gave him an asterisk, and he still ran his race. He was 4 by 3/4. He got in position, so nothing's wrong with that. I would say that was a good race. And then last race, he won again. He was close to the pace. Fastest winner of the day. So in good form stepping up. In good form stepping up here. Two's making a step up also, but a little bit less. A little bit less of a step up. Pretty decent form. That race 2 races ago, you got to explain his last race. Let's just put it that way. Last race is the race that you got to explain. He was with a bunch of horses here. I just had that it was a stalking day. He was a stalker. Runs his worst race speed figure wise. Don't really have an excuse there. He was also bet there. But his races, you know, the 4 races before that race were all good. Let's see, he ran with the 3 that day. 3 beat him. He ran with the 3 in 2 of his last 2 races. He beat the 3, he lost to the 3. See, is everybody stepping up in this race a little bit? I mean, 3 has some, 3 dropped down to meet these. 3 actually has a bit of class. 3 is probably okay. 3 is the favorite at 2-1. Okay, that makes sense. See, this is what I was talking about in that video. I think I mentioned it in a video. A lot of times when horses drop in class, it's not the first horse off the drop they win. It's the second horse. It's the second race off the drop. And actually, a lot of times you get a better price. He was almost 3-1. He's almost 9-2. A little bit better of a price there. So I can see so far why the 3 is a favorite over these. Right now, I don't see any speed in this race. He's coming out of that same March 11th race. All these horses all were off the pace and they were all running about the same race. There's not much difference. Actually, 5 looks like he's offering a bit of value there. He's been running with these horses. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. Seven's been running with those horses. Last race, that was a stalking day. 7 would be the horse that, if you believe my notes about it was a stalking day, him battling on the lead. 7 probably has the most upside coming out of March 11th. 7 probably has the most upside. He was battling for the lead. He went fast at the first call. He just missed. He was only 3/4 of a length off. He's 6-1 here. He probably has the most upside. Let's see, the 7's coming out of that race. The 5's coming out of that race. The 3's coming out of that race. And the 2's coming out of that race. I don't think I want to do anything here. And I don't think I'm just sandbagging right here. I don't think I'm just playing it cautious because I'm up. I really don't want to support the 1. 1 has the best speed figure. I don't really care for the running line. I'm just seeing those speed figures going, why does he look that good next to these? I can't explain why the 2 ran so bad last race. If I bet this race, I'd probably want to box like 3, 5, and 7. but I'm not really convinced in this race. I'm not really convinced because I think I could go more ways in this race. I'm still not sure what I think of the one. I think I'm just gonna let this race go with no bet here. I think that's what I want to do. Just no bet here. Let's see. Does 7 get that bumped up? I said 7 out of those horses should get a bump up. Oh, man, actually, I thought 6-1 was the right price. 3-1. I mean, I like that he got the lead, but I don't think he's a win bet at 3-1. In fact, I'd be quite disappointed. They just bet all the value out of him. And I said I was thinking about boxing 735. I didn't know what to do with the one. The one looked super scary, but I knew I didn't want to bet him. So 7 beat all the horses on March 11th, but March 11th wasn't the answer to that puzzle. And I kept thinking in my mind like I wasn't believing in March 11th. That's why I said the one looked super scary, even though I didn't want to bet the one. The one I thought was stepping up the highest, from those $10,000 races, but this just kept catching my eye. It just kept catching my eye. Those big 80 speed figures, like here's a case where the speed figures met everything. They kept, and I kept looking at the marks and I was like, well, you earned an asterisk, you got a triangle, I don't have a problem, but I knew I didn't want to bet them at 5-2. But this was a race where, to me, class did not matter. Speed figures met everything in that race. That was kind of a good sit out for me because I was really trying to talk myself, and I just didn't feel comfortable with that 357. I just did not feel comfortable. And then they bet the 7 late. I would have been miserable as soon as I seen that race when the 7 got the lead and he was 3-1. I would have been miserable because I would not have been interested in him at 3-1. Let's see. What is Wazim? Let's see. Disco starting another. Is that one on the inside? I bet that one's probably on the inside unless it's not the dirt. He's starting at exact the one on top of the 247. And then Mizzouman is alive to a bunch of horses in a pick 5. But I don't know where that is at. Gulfstream. Gee, that could be at Gulfstream. That could be at a lot of places. Gulfstream, Keeneland, whole bunch of places. Yeah, Mizzouman, good luck if that race didn't go off. Let's see, if it's at Gulfstream, let's see, next race would be the payoff leg. Oh, one is on the outside and you're still interested in the one there, huh? Okay, so Disco's gonna buck it. So Disco, you're not you like the horse that much, or you're not convinced there's an inside today? Let's see. There is something I do want to go back and read watch the tape there, because I don't know if I looked at this 6 horse last race at Gulfstream. I don't remember. Now, was that a route race? But I don't remember if I don't remember if I talked to him, and I don't remember if I said this was average, 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 because that's actually average triangle, triangle there. Although he was on the inside of the track, I'm just curious. That wouldn't have made a difference in what I was going to do that bet, though. I'm just curious. Mizzou just got past the single. Stephen Marshall's alive to the 2 and the 3 at the Duck. Lloyd is looking at Laurel 4 with the 6-8. 6-8 at 11. 4 with the 6-8 at 11. Let's see. I want to look at Keeneland. Oh, man. That's Gulfstream. Let's see. Joshua got a 3-6 all. Man, I'm seeing a lot of alls on Joshua's tickets lately. He must be loving life. He's been hot lately, but he's been alling like crazy. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's at Aqueduct. Yeah, I can see where that makes sense. He's king off 32 to 1 and 11 to 1 shot. Okay, okay. When I see the odds of the horses, that bet makes a little bit more sense. I mean, just knowing that you got prices instead of your chalking to all. Okay, okay, that makes more sense to me. Hey, what's up, Mac? Oh, goodness. Chilling. I don't think I've heard chilling for a long time. Dude, that's like 90s. I didn't know you young guys are still saying that. Maybe they're not. Come on with this 3. Don't. I think a couple of you guys played this 3. I think Joshua, and I think Stephen Marshall. Hoping that this rail is super gold. Or I assume that's why you guys like them. Keep this fucker going. Keep this fuck. Dude, he ran too good to lose. Keep this fucker going. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Hey, Joshua. Hey, Joshua. That's how you design a fucking ticket. Don't let the host call you out on the alls. Don't let the host calls you out on the all. You know what the fuck you're doing. And Stephen Marshall had the 2 and the 3. And Disco, do not put your head in the blender. I asked you about that one horse being on the inside, and you said no. Don't stay away from the blender. Stay away from the ledge. I Disco, because your information, part of what I was saying yesterday, but your information really like made me see it sooner. And I know as a biased player what you're saying right now to yourself, because right now I'm thinking it. I started the show saying I really wanted to play Aqueduct, but I already downloaded Keelan. There was no way I was going to do the extra work, but I wanted to play that inside bias today. And I know as a biased player like you are, who does your own work, I know you're kicking yourself. I'm kicking myself for just not sucking up and doing more work. Yeah, I don't know why you guys, unless there was something I didn't see. I always thought the objection was just on the 6 horse falling over. I didn't see where the 3 did anything. So that's official, guys. Oh, well done, Stephen Marshall and Joshua. What did Stephen Marshall says he hit the pick 3 and a double and live in a pick 4. The pick 3 paid 429 to 1. He's saying, holy shit, he got the exacta also. Let's see, Joshua posted the exacta up there. And don't call Joshua out, because I called Joshua's out. I know for a fact that was up before the race. I know for a fact that was up before the race. What did that exacta pay? That exacta had to pay what, 140 to 1 maybe? Well, 5 to 2 in second. At least 100 to 1, right? I'd say at least 100 to 1. Oh, wow. 63 to 1. 63 to 1? Yeah, now I was calling. I had to look at the odds there, because if he was king off the 2 favorites like that and was doing that race after race, but I seen what he's doing. If you're king off of 11 to 1 and a 29 to 1, yeah, it's okay to use alls for your in the exacta underneath. I don't like it, but it's definitely okay. You got the fat part. You got the fat part. You're making the to me it's better doing that than going the other way. Well done, guys. Nice hits. All right, let's see. Where are we at Keeneland? Keeneland, we're going in the fifth race. I am not interested in the turf races. On the, I am not interested. I am not interested in turf sprints at Keeneland. I'm just not interested. So Disco, you think I'm you Disco? Do you think I'm wrong on that? When let's see. Let's see, to go all in the exact, and let's see, you got 32 to 1. Let's just say, how many horses were in that race? If there's 10 horses in the race, $9 for a dollar, you get 63 bucks. You know what? I could be completely wrong on that in that situation. Hold up. I got to defend myself because I know there's people that just love to watch and then say shit. If there's 8 horses in the race, and in that particular instance, it would have cost you for a dollar to go 3 all. So it would have cost you $7. $7, you get $63 back. You know what? You're actually right. It was, you know what? The better bet was just to put it all on the win bet, wasn't it? The better bet on there was to put it all on the win bet. Because you're betting 7 to get 63, where the other way you're betting, you'd get $61 3.5 times. So you are better narrowing it down, and especially in this, like every scenario is going to be different. That time a chalk horse ran second. Another time you get in that scenario, a bomb horse could run second, and then that changes everything. All's generally not what you want to do, but if you're going to do an all and you got the fat part, I can defend that. I usually say I hate using all, but if you got the special part, I don't think it's as bad. Put it that way, and I don't think in the long term you would know because, like I said, that was kind of the chalkiest exact that he could have had. Where another day, what if the 6 ran second? That exacta for a dollar probably would have paid $200. I don't know. I don't think there's a right or wrong way to really say long term about that. But I do know it's wrong to take a favorite and go all. But here's the other thing, right? When someone hits a ticket like that, it's exciting for them. And I've done it so many times where I sat back and said, but the thing is, like I usually do it in doubles and I say, oh, if I would have put all the money to the doubles or on the win bet, but I won it up because I get my comfort level of my win bet where I could put a lot more in the doubles and be spread out where I wouldn't put that same amount of money on the win bet, if you get what I'm saying. But I do know, like, when you hit something like that, you're just excited as fuck. You seen something that most people didn't see. You took advantage of the situation, and you really don't need anyone like backdoor quarterbacking you. You don't need this guy saying, "Oh, you could have done better." You just hit exciting and fucking enjoy your kind of enjoy your spotlight, right? Okay, we got to go over to Gulfstream because I'm not really interested in Keeneland. Although I did want to just do the marks real quick at Keeneland. There's definitely some good marked horses. The one, the two earned his hearts at a mile. I'm not sure if he's marked as good as the one and the three. There's quite a few horses that earned my best mark of heart. I'm just going to root for those. Let's see, that would be the five, the one, and the three. Five, the one, and the three. And even the two, but the two I'm not as believing because I don't like route to sprint. But let's get over to Gulfstream's race 5. It's going to be on the turf. 6 is the favorite, or no, 7 is the favorite. 7.5, $62,000 claimers on the turf. Let's see. 4 races go. Bad Rail Stalking closing day. This horse went too fast to win. I do like that race. Didn't get the bump the very next race, but he did get the bump after that. Speed figures went way right back up. Last race was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. Went too fast to win. Closers earning hearts is usually a good sign. See, I could get to the one horse there. This is at the level of racing where I don't like these $62,000 claimers and up. I don't like. Let's say the 3 horse kind of ran with the bias last race. It was an inside closing day, and he was an inside closer and didn't run. I don't like that, but it was at grade 2. I mean, grade 2 is better than this kind of racing. This is 7.5 furlongs on the dirt. That's a sharp win on the 5, but man, it feels like he's stepping up a bit. It feels like he's stepping up a lot. I'm not interested in this race. I'm just not interested in this race. We even got some West Coast shippers that I just can't. I'm not interested in this race. I just don't like these races. I'm going to root for the one, but I'm not interested in betting this. I guess I did like this race a little bit better. I think I was rooting for the 1, the 3, and the 5. Is that the 3 on the lead? And is that my one flaunt? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, he's going to get ran over. Okay. Good, good, good. I did not want to see the 3 win at 64 to 1. He ran good, but that's good enough. Five was the other heart horse that I was rooting for. It looks like one of my heart horses is going to win. Holy shit, 3 ran a pretty good race. Stepping up in class. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. This is Keelan. Almost everyone's stepping up in class in this race. Wait a minute. Oh, that's why I got. Oh, I do got this. Okay, I do got the stepping up in class. All right, I was wondering. I thought I marked everything. Oh wow, 5 was making a big step up here. Did 5 really win that or no? You know what? Every horse in this race was stepping up pretty much. Pretty much everyone just broke their maiden there. That's what that race was. Who won that? Did the 5 really win that? Charles, oh, how can you be a handicapper and complain about a fucking track bias? If you believe in biases and you believe it's there, oh my God, you're supposed to have the happiest boner in racing when you see that. I don't I anytime a gambler says something like that, they lose all credibility. Because if you say it's there, you believe in it, and if you believe in it and you're complaining about it, you're a fucking moron. There's no other way to say it. I, I can understand someone just saying you're crazy for not because they don't believe in it. But if you're saying it's there, I believe in it, but I prefer to bet horses that don't benefit from it. Dude, I'm a moron. I like. There's got to be a special place for people that stupid. It doesn't make sense. Like I can get someone saying I don't believe in it. That's fine. But if you believe in it, how the fuck can you not enjoy it? Especially when Joshua and Stephen Marshall are hitting 32-1 winners. I mean, that's crazy coming from that. Oh, Mizzou man, good luck on your pick 5 here, man. Good luck. You're pretty wide here. 1, 2, 5, 7, 11, 12. 1, 2, 5, 7. Hey, Mizzou man, are you able to protect yourself here? If you were interested? Charles says, I'm not saying he wasn't playing it, but he wanted him to fix it. Okay, so if he's secretly playing it, but saying he wants him to fix it, he's a moron. If he's not playing it, but he's wanting it to fix him, he's a moron. and if he wants to fly me to New York and sit at me and yell at me, he can do that too. Because I figured with as many cell phones they get in prison, I can grab that little bastard by the neck on TV and go to prison and still play horse racing. I won't be fat Andy just sitting there letting a fucking guy talk shit to me. Oh my God, the way he talks to people. He would not do well in my neighborhood. Men cannot talk to men like that unless you got some real backing. In fact, I don't know how I would be able to do a show like that because I'd be like, "Oh God, do I want to talk about a track bias in front of his audience? His audience is huge." Now, yeah, I wouldn't mind talking about it after I took advantage of it a few days. Yeah, and don't worry about the biases. They'll change. Like I think Aqueduct's bias has been changing a lot. Come on, Mizzouman got so many horses. I just need him to hit this. I just need him to hit this pick five, and hopefully it's paying. And I asked the question, but it was too late to see if he could protect himself against everything. All I know is the 5 horse is 14-1, and I'm hoping to God that Mizzouman hit that. Rex says nice hit, Mizzouman. Rex says best outcome? Nice. Okay, so he did hit it. I noticed that it was on Frankie's ticket, but I had no idea who got second. This is where I have a problem. I definitely think this 5 is coming out of good races with good marks. To me, I thought he was probably a level below these. I knew I wasn't interested in this race. This goes to my class video race, right? We see class winners every day. And we see horses that you get off. We see winners that class handicapping get you to every day. And we see horses that class handicapping get you off of every day. And this is a race where class handicapping would have got you off of this horse. Yet he's a nice 14-1 winner. I am looking at the right horse in the right race, right? Yeah. And this is why I don't like that $62,000 things, because I really have a hard time with class at this level. What did Mizzouman? Mizzouman, is this a nice big pick 5? It can't be bad with a 14-1 closing it out, right? I gotta check Mizzouman's pockets. I'm gonna jump in on the pocket watching crew. Oh, Gulfstream must have been kind of why did that pay so crappy? I mean, not bad. Was Gulfstream kind of chalky earlier today? I was hoping to see $4,000 or $5,000 there. Okay. 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 So you needed that 14-1. That probably was one of the good payouts then. Mizzou Man hit it 3 times for 50 cents. Nice. Hey, Mizzou Man, was this? I noticed the first 4 races were kind of chalky. So did you approach that like 3 times 50 cents was kind of a pound for you? Were you kind of narrow, kind of wide there? I'm just curious. You don't got to put up your ticket. I'm just curious how you decided to play that race. It sounds like if you did it for 3 times, unless you do a lot of your combinations like that, that you thought that was a pound kind of pick 5 possibly. I don't know. You might have even a bigger bankroll, and maybe that was not a pound. All right, Aqueduct. Anyone still riding this inside at Aqueduct? Oh wait, this looks like a turf race. I'm sorry. I remember I don't have a program for Aqueduct. I just believe that there's an inside bias. Aqueduct, I'm watching the turf. If it's a route race, like it's backing up. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Dude, I can't believe that people that believe in it enough to say that it's there would complain about it. Like I have no problem with guys saying I'm crazy or that's too crazy for me. I have no problem like that. But when you think that we have a relatively small chat room and let's say I have 60 to 70 people watching the show at all time, but only 10 to 20 people are actually putting pics up consistently, tweeting. Most people are just have us on in the background and just laugh at the idiot host. So there's very few people that are posting, and you consider out of that number that 2 people played that 32-1 in such a small group of active people at Aqueduct where it made sense to them, and I'm guessing they both played them because of the bias. Uh, because I kind of know what Stephen Marshall's kind of doing. And I'm not so sure about Joshua, other than I know Joshua watches the show all the time. Stephen, I got a little bit more idea about his handicapping. Uh, Mainly because I know that he bought into biases. Uh, but you know what? People just king off of 32-1 winners. It's not normal. That's not what I mean. It's normal on this show kind of deal. But think about it in other chat rooms that you watch. It's way more normal in this chat room than any other chat room. And this isn't a tournament. Like in a tournament, horses over 20-1 are overvalued. They get overplayed. But these are guys playing with their money. Like on a tournament day, I don't people can believe about biases or not. We're not a tournament show right now where you guys are just looking for 20-1s and higher. You get what I'm saying? Okay, so Mizzouman, yeah, that's what is this? 3x2x3. 3x2. That's kind of a 3x2 is 6, then 9, then 1x5 or by 6. So 9x6. I can't hear. What is 9x6? 9x10 is 64. 64. It's not the biggest ticket. Who did I ban earlier? Oh, you're talking about that other show where oh yeah, where I banned the guy. I shouldn't have got pissed at him. All he said that I was scared to play. I'm scared to play. No, thank you, world. I don't need a fucking job. I'm a horse player. I'm scared to play. I can't even do the blowjob sign. I can't even do the blowjob sign. Yeah, a guy that says "fuck the world," I'm not going to get a job. I'm just going to play horses. Is scared to play horses. I shouldn't have yelled at that guy. He didn't deserve it, but I was just pissed that day. Stephen Marshall's been on fire, but wasn't that was a turf sprint over there? Yeah, Stephen Marshall's been on a tear for a while. Let's see. Let's get over to Keelan. Oh no, Keelan or Gulfstream going off first. They're going to be kind of close, so I'm going to have to see. Let's see. I do like dirt. I'm probably going to be more comfortable at Gulfstream because the race at Keelan is an 80,000 1X optional claiming. Let's just go through the Keelan race real quick. It is 7 furlong. I'm still looking for speed and stock. I didn't do any tic tac toe boards today. I got off to a decent start. And I guess I just didn't get to the tic tac toe boards. I, I can't even tell you if I think my call on Keelan has been completely accurate. I said on the dirt, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Pretty safe call there to say, by the way. Not necessarily post. Let me just look at Keelan real quick. Let's see. Basically, won wire to wire in the first race. That was a 6 furlongs. That was a turf. They came off the pace. I said, I'm looking for turf off the pace. Actually, that's the race that I hit, or one of the races. Let's see, that was a stock job on the dirt. That was a wire job on the dirt, but favorites. So, okay, Keelan's just kind of how I caught it, but nothing paid a ton. Let's see. Obviously, I don't think anything's wrong with this one horse. It's just where they fit at class. He went up. He won his second race out at Maiden Special Weight. I love that first start out. It was a stalker day. He tried to go wire to wire. He went too fast to win. So I love it when he comes back and wins right off of that race. Uh, making a logical step up, but he can go anywhere. I'm not sure where he's supposed to go. He's just a sharp young horse, done nothing wrong, and I got to just keep going through this race. Two horse won his race 4 races ago. It was a stalker day. That's exactly what he was. I got him marked a little bit wrong. He should have been at the very least average square. That's just me not sometimes I blow up my things and I don't see that the horse won and I got to make that adjustment there. So he won that race with a bias. He hasn't approached that speed figure since. He hasn't been hindered by any speed figure. I I would be looking at it like he's probably just not that 85 speed figure there. But he has been, he broke his maiden. He's at least faced horses that have been at a higher level than the one horse so far, but I don't mind that race. 2 races. Oh, well, he does have an excuse 2 races ago where he went too fast to win. I was looking at the comments. Anytime you see Hearts that you went too fast to win, that's an excuse. But I'm not really sure where I think he belongs. And I do get kind of a little squishy on these races. The 3 horse won his first race out being average. Nothing's wrong with that. And then his next race out, he gets a speed favoring track. He breaks a length slower than everyone else. He's 1 tick off the fastest winner. He gets into a duel and he just missed stopping the clock with the fastest winner of the day. So what can I say that's bad about that? No, there's nothing. You're just deciding if a price is worth the price. That's all you're deciding in the first 3 horses. I don't have marks on the 4, but he does look to be a notch below. That's just my kind of gut just telling me that looks to be a bit on the low side. Coming from Delaware, running at Laurel, breaking his maiden at Delaware. I don't know. I'm not a big believer in him. Let's say this: the 5's done very little wrong. Runs his first race. I didn't take the time to look it up. Comes back, second race out, runs against the speed favoring track, and then the next race blows him away. I'd say its speed figures look low. I'm not a big speed figure guy, but when I don't look up anything else and I'm just talking about a race, those look low to me. But I mean, this horse, first race out is always excuse. He runs against what I thought was a bias the second race out, and then he airs the third race out. I mean, what has he done wrong, in my opinion? Let's see, 4 races ago on this 6. He was average, slow. Comes back, he goes too fast to win. And off of that heart horse, he comes back, wins at 8-1 on a day that the rail was bad. That's really nice. That's what I'm talking about. When I'm talking about, I say a horse earns a bump after the hearts. That's what I'm talking about when I say bump. He was 70s, and then all of a sudden he's 80 and 85. He like crosses a new threshold. And then last race was pretty good. Inside of the track was good. He had the inside, but he was still second best at 21-1. I don't got a real problem with anyone in this race, really. There's a few horses that I see. Let's see, 11-1 on the 6 is kind of interesting. I still think the 3's a player here, but 3-5 is overbet in my book. Now this is where I kept talking about the other day, right? I got my contenders kind of narrowed down in this race. And I don't really think there's a right answer here. It's just a discussion about betting kind of deal. I got my kind of the three contenders that I'm kind of interested in. You know, they're the one, the three, and I think it was the six. I always like to look at the favorite. Yeah, I got the favorite in there. So I can't say I hate the favorite. I know in the long term you're better off betting in races where you hate the favorite. But you also do good in races where you like a couple price horses, which the one and the six horse qualifies as kind of price horses. So I guess the superior bet is if you didn't like the three and you could just get to your one and the six. Where this race, you like three horses, one of them is in the unplayable range, and I keep going back and forth to how aggressive I want to be in a race like this. I'm gonna see if I can quickly see if there's a double. Let's see. I might be interested in the three next leg. I'm just kind of when I do playing doubles. Sometimes I'm forced to look at fast. I could get to the three. I could get to the four there. There's a few more. There's quite a few good horses marked up. 3, 4, 11, 12. That's quite a bit of horses. Let's see. I think it was 3, 4, 11, 12. I'm gonna see if I can look at these doubles. Three, yeah, it was 3, 4, 11, 12. 3, 4, 11, 12. And shit, I wanted to look at Gulfstream. That's right. I still want to look at Gulfstream. Let's see, probables, double. Oh wow. No, no, I'm at the wrong track. That's why that's an old. Wait, no, and I hit the wrong track again, Keelan. 3, 4. They're okay. One with those horses are okay. Let's see. Three with those horses are not all okay. Three could be played to only the four. Only the four. So okay. And then six could be played to all of them. So how many combinations? Eight. I got nine combinations. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God, I'm trying to do the math real quick because I don't want to go too heavy after this race. Let's see. I'm just gonna do those for five. I don't want to go crazy. I don't even know if I'll get that. Oh, I'll get that in. I should be able to get that in, right? Okay. And I definitely want to look at Gulfstream. So I played all of those doubles. All of those doubles. Oh wow, they got a 1-5 at Gulfstream on the inside. You know, if I would have realized that, I probably would have bet more on the Keelan race. I probably would have not cut those down as much. I thought I was going to try to play two races at the same time. Dude, I know they're playing this over horse. I know he's over bet. I know he's stepping up in class. I know he's not established. But he has the inside. Oh man, I don't think I want to fuck with this guy. I don't think I want to fuck with him. But the whole thing is, can you give me enough time? Could I win this Keelan race and decide what I want to do? Come on, six. Come on, six. Roll. Come on, six. I think I got a 1-6. Oh wait, that's a three horse. Oh, I played doubles. I'm rooting for exactas, but I played doubles. Okay, I got the three horse to one combination. And I thought that was the one on the lead, by the way. I thought I was rooting for a 1-6. I played exactas there. I didn't or no, I played doubles there. Three was a favorite. I only got one horse alive to the three. Oh, I didn't. When the three, I thought I got the three and the one mixed up. I thought the one was going on with it, and I was rooting for a 1-6 exacta, even though I didn't play exactas. All right, so I got a crappy double going. Not a crappy double. I think that double was paying $40. So I got a decent double going. I just like four horses in the next race, and I only got one of the four. So that's what I mean by crappy. The payoff would be great if I hit it. Ooh, why am I letting the speed figures on this? I don't like speed figures. Why am I letting the speed figure on this two horse just? I think because I got beat each time they bet this horse. I think I took a hard stand against them two races in a row. I don't remember if I bet them, but I was like, I mean, he won his races so easily, but he's never faced the horses that even the one horse ran. He definitely hasn't raced the horses that the three horse ran. I think I feel chicken shit, and the four horse ran. I feel a little chicken shit here. I think I should be considering a 1-3-4 box and looking at the exactas and the win tickets on the inside, but one did a great job taking himself right off the rail. Why did the one go 70 wide? So I got no bet here. I got no bet. I just couldn't tell a story that made sense there. Two got the lead. Three can't wait anymore. It looks like he decided he can't wait anymore, but no one was pressuring this two. Dude, how do you? I mean, two just came back and on fire, and I don't want to believe him at any time. This horse is getting under my skin. He's getting under my skin. What the Beth's Dream? I knew a girl named Beth, and I couldn't stand her. Beth's Dream is getting under my skin. I mean, three ran against so many better horses than this horse ever ran. It's not even common for $16,000 horses. Maiden claiming 16. Although he probably not a 16. He won that race easily to beat 62,000. I don't know. I'm so glad I didn't bet that race, but how do you reward a horse player with a 1-2 with a horse that looks that damn ugly? I do not like this Beth. I do not like this Beth's Dream. That's a new one. I think I've been confused before rooting for the exacta when I bet the double before. I might have been. What's up, Zishan? Paul, if you like the three, then it's definitely lose. Three will win. Jared says three will win. Three, four. Wait, what was I rooting for over there at Keeneland? It was 3-1, 3-6-1. Wait a minute. That's the result for the six race. Right? Wait a minute. No, we're going into the. Okay, I think I see why I'm confused. We're going into the seventh race over there, right? And I'm only going to be alive to one of the four horses. I think it's the four, right? Yeah, 3-4. All right, Aqueduct. Is this going to be a dirt race right here? Ooh, Aqueduct. If the rail been looking pretty damn good today, they're betting the 6 and the 7. Juicy prices everywhere inside. We will see. Let me see something. I want to see Aqueduct results today. Has anything on the outside won today? Six horse in the first race. That came in 6-1. One was a long shot, too. I think I remember that race. I think 6 got the easy lead and got the rail instantly, or pretty much instantly there. Third race, it came in 1-3. That one was 65 cents on a dollar. So hard to tell that. And that was only a 5-horse field. Then we got your guys' 3 at 29-1 going to wire. So, I mean, so far, speed's been also good. So I think just looking at the charts, you want to make sure, because I don't have a racing form. This 6 and 7 is taking a lot of action. You want to hopefully that there's some horses inside of him, of those 2 horses, where they're not going to get to the rail. You don't want something like the first race with one of these chalks just being able to get the rail right away. So if you can find some speed and some reasons to keep them on the outside, this race would probably go a long way in saying how good that rail was. But at the end of the day, if I go in a track, if I go into playing the races and believing that the rail was good, got me a 29-1 shot winner, and then the rest of the races it was all outside and I was wrong, I'm okay with getting to that 29-1 winner and saying I got lucky due to coincidence. So, like, once I already seen the 29-1 winner, like, the work was done. You should have already cashed and don't have to worry about the rail no more. And we can beg to differ. I would like to get out with profits, and the other guys could say, let's make it a special day. But good luck. I'm definitely watching this race because I'm going to see what I'm going to do this weekend. Although I got Easter on, let's see, I don't know how much I'm going to play this weekend, actually. Saturday I should be around, but Sunday I got Easter. Now Joshua takes the other view. I shut down. Joshua looks like he's widening. He wants to keep playing while he's seeing the ball good. And I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. I came up with my theory on my first winning year. And that just stuck in my head. That once I got up, I didn't, for the most part, I would have been better off with the money that keeping all the money instead of squirreling away some. There was very few days that I like build up to a lot more. Although I don't have notes like saying year in and year out, if that was just the first year that I came up with that. I probably just lean towards it's better protecting myself, my head space instead of hating myself in the morning. Let's see. Definitely want to have enough speed inside of this 7. Okay, so someone did come on the inside to keep this 7. Otherwise, this 7 would have got the rail. So let's hopefully that was enough to hurt the 7's chances. I think 5's kind of getting a bad trip there. 5 looks interested, but I think he's kind of outside of the 7. It's kind of hard for me to tell with my vision. Who's keeping that horse strung out? But you're not. Okay, here comes a 1. One's not coming fast enough. Come on, 2. Keep fighting here. 6 is loaded. Come on, 2. Keep fighting. Come on, 2. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. 6 is loaded, but 2. Come on, wire. I hope I wasn't blindly rooting for the 2. I just assumed that a lot of you guys had the 2 with so much talk about the inside. Disco says boom. All right. Disco says boom. In says boom. Rex says boom. I thought some of you guys had that. I would have been disappointed if you guys let him get away. Stephen Marshall says boom. I'll be right back, guys. You'll take it? All right. I got jelly beans. All right, where the hell are we at? Hey, you want jelly bean? I love my jelly beans. God, I wish I had a format aqueduct today. Let's see. Although I can't complain. Let's see. I played hit 2 out of 4 races today. Let's see. Keelan should go off first, so I should look at Keelan. You like that? Let's see. 7th race over there, maiden special weight. Mile 16th on the dirt, Keelan. And today, I'm not complaining about Keelan at all. I think I played 1, maybe 2 races over there, hit 1. But they've had a lot of races with just lightly raced horses, but definitely not complaining. I've been able to sit out there and just get an overall view. Tough racing there. I mean, absolutely tough racing. I don't really have a bias that I'm like really gripping onto. On the dirt, I'm just looking for speed and stalkers. Turf, I was more interested in the turf routes, but actually, that's the race that I did hit with that 8 horse. That was a turf route. So we've only had one. There's another turf route coming up, but it is a mile and a half next race. I'm not so sure how interested. I usually don't hate mile and a half races. Okay, that's it. That's it. So 1 horse, those races that what CT is probably Charlestown. I don't keep track of that circuit. Ran 1 race at Fairgrounds, slow, slow, slow. Most of Fairgrounds was on the inside, but that day I didn't have a mark about whether the inside was good or not. You only love me for my food. You do. You just come around for food. Hmm? You're my favorite guy, and you use me. Let's see, the 2 horse, I don't have a real good grasp of him. I got 2 of the 3 races. He's had a couple excuses, but they're running style excuses, right? Early pressing days. That's usually what most tracks are on the dirt. He's just gonna keep getting that right now. He's not getting in position at the top of the stretch. He's also been running sprints, trying a turf for the first time. Maybe he'll have a little bit more punch, but it's not like I can really like get to him or even know what he is. Like getting to him, or I'd even just be able to say I know what he is. I don't. Let's see the 3 horse. I mean, I do like that race 2 races ago. I like that race. He went too fast to win. He just missed. He has been burning money, but He's been running good enough to win a race. He just keeps losing barely. I mean, people are going to say sucker horse. I don't feel that way, but I just noticed he's been burning quite a bit of money. Could be unlucky or could just be freaking a hanger, but I do like that race 2 races go a lot. 4 to 1. I thought maybe he'd be the favorite. Let's keep going. Let's see. So I did like the 3, 4, 11, 12, I think it was here. And kind of for the same reason. I kind of was just liking the hearts. Four is the horse that I got the double in. So 3 races ago where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I love that race. Comes back. It was early pressing day. He was average, second best. No problem with that race. Last race, bad rail. He had the 2-hole. Give him the asterisk. Stalking closing day. I love that race. So I like him, but a 5-horse got a few excuses in a short career. He ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, so not a problem with that. First time out. He wouldn't have shocked me, but he's not someone that I really cared for, but he wouldn't shock me. He does have enough excuses. Six-horse wouldn't shock me, but I can't get to him. 9 to 2. 7 ran against the speed favoring track, but I have no idea what he is. 8 doesn't look like, or 10 doesn't look like running, and then oh, the 11 is stretching out. I just seen the hearts and wanted to play him in the double. He's stretching out and trying turf for the first time. Well, I think I'm just gonna ride out with my 4. I think my double's paying good, but I don't think there's anything else I want to do. Let's see. Keelan. My double's paying good. 30 to 1. I thought 40 to 1, 30 to 1. Oh. Let's see. PDT says that the 6-horse costs 4 million, or am I reading that wrong, or is that at a different track? The 6 cost 4 million. Oh, that's not 41,000. Am I reading that wrong? I never look at that. I never look at that. But is that what that means right there? Or am I looking at the wrong thing? Are you talking about something different? That's, oh, that is the million. Okay. Yeah, I never look at those, so I don't know. A PDT. So did he not know that he cost 4 million on the 2 races that he lost already? Dude, you pay 4 million for a horse. You don't want to see him losing a couple races ever. What the fuck? I'd be like, bring me his head. What was that? Papa Chippy? Papa Chippy and long shots? Wasn't that the gangster horse? He only ran one race, ran second, and the gangster had him put down. I think that was Papa Chippy. Yeah, I'm just going to write out my double here. I don't care enough about the race. When I glanced, when I was trying to look at doubles, I was looking at the 3, 4, 11, 12, I think it was. Yeah, 3, 4, 11, 12. Now that I'm looking at the race slower, I got no problem. If any of those four horses win, I got no problem if the 5 horse wins or the 6. So I even got more contenders than I first thought I had. Oh, 3 went off at 5-1. Wasn't he like 3-1 the whole betting? Did he flip up? Well, at least my 4 is interesting, but there's a few horses that look pretty interested there. Oh, wait a minute. I keep saying I'm 2 for 4. I'm technically not 2 for 4 yet. I got to lose this bet to be 2 for 4. Come on, 4. Make me 3 for 4, actually. 4 looks like he just, I can't tell if 4 flattened out. 11's there. I can't tell if 4's done. All my horses are there. I don't think the 4's going fast enough, is he? No. Was 6 the $4 million horse? Okay, now I'm 2 for 4 today. Now I'm 2 for 4 officially. Let's see, 6. Yeah, 6 was the $4 million horse. Let's see. Third start, $4 million purchases. Winning 100%. Trainer angle. Look at that trainer angle. I think I just did a trainer angle. William Mott is winning third start out with $4 million starters winning at 100% with a $12 return, $14 return. That's a trainer angle. I wonder if that's actually true. I can't believe I can't believe any owner got that many $4 million horses. I bet without looking that up in that history, that could be a true stat right there. Okay, let's see. 7th race. Yeah, because how many freaking $4 million horses do you think a trainer gets? I bet that's a real stat. Watch out, TVG might steal that. Maybe I should copyright that stat. Let's see. Wait a minute. I'm having too much fun. I'm still interested in the inside at Gulfstream. Let's see. The three's scratched here. I don't have a ton on this one horse. Oh, I got to add first time on the dirt with that angle. Let's see. I'm really not sure. Okay, so I do like the inside of the dirt so far. I don't keep track of Delmar, and it's not going to help me really to go back to June. That's getting ridiculous going back to June. Let's just say these races, these starter allowance races, should be a has a strong possibility to be salty. I hate that fucking word. The two horse doesn't have a lot of speed. He's been getting beat, but I do like his excuses. I know he's the favorite, 3 to 5. It's going to be hard because I can't leave him off the ticket. Though between the 1 and the 2, the 4 shouldn't be threatening for the win here. One, two, five. I don't think there's any ups. They're already in the gate. 1, 2, 5. Whoop! I'm at the wrong. I'm at. I gotta get the gosh. Yeah, 1, 2, 5 is actually ABB. Actually, I'm not saying anything. I don't think there's anywhere to go. I think 2 probably has the most likely winner, and then the 1, and then the 5 there. Would it have had time? I don't think the exactas would have any upside, and there would not have been time to even look at a double. Okay, I'm going to have to focus at Gulfstream a little bit sooner. But I thought 1 and 2 probably was the most likely winner, and I would have been around 1, 2, 5. For the combination, but that combination I don't think could have been played. A 5-1 could have been played, but 5-2 couldn't have. And 5-1 couldn't, or 5-2 couldn't have been played. 5-1 couldn't have played. Dude, this 2 doesn't look like he has much. I don't think this 2 is looking like he got a lot of energy as of now, unless he quickens. I think this 1 should be able to make it to the wire. Unless this 2 can all of a sudden explode. The 1 had some more horse. You could just see the one was able to accelerate. I thought those are the 2 most likely winners, but there was no place to go with the exacta there. Maybe I made a mistake by messing around and not looking at a double possibly, but in a way I've already had my good day. But I do want to keep handicapping. It's not. I'm not purposely trying to sit out races, but I am going to make them force me to do something with value. Let's see. K6 only needs to win or place in the grade one. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. He has to do something. Right? Even for breeding, they want you to freaking win one yourself, even if you're like royally bred. I know sometimes they give you some more chances. I don't pay a lot of attention to how breeding works. Gosh, or Keelan, I don't have the ninth and the 10th. So if I play a race at Keelan, it's gonna be the next race. Yeah, Boulder. I'm wondering if I made a mistake by not getting into there because I thought the one and the two were the main horses in the last race, especially with the double. And I did catch that 5 furlongs turf in a in kind of the class that I liked. If I hit a winner here, I might have made a mistake by not getting over fast enough. So we got a turf sprint and then a dirt sprint. So those are that's actually I might be interested in that. And I really don't think this 3-1. I mean, it's up to each handicapper to decide if they can play it, but I know I couldn't have played it. I'm guessing it pays like 7-1 at the most, maybe 8-1 at the most. Dean says he finished second in his 1500 in his high school track career, and it did absolutely nothing for his stud career. Is Aqueduct going to be on the turf? The Aqueduct looks like is Aqueduct on the turf or the dirt? I only want to hype up Aqueduct on the turf, or I'm sorry, on the dirt right now. Oh, it is. Is this going to be a dirt race? Oh, this is. Oh, I thought they were heading to the turf. Okay, this is a dirt race. All right. So you know what? They do got the favorite in the 7 hole. And we've been believing, and a lot of you guys been living off that inside all day today on the dirt there. So let's keep that going. What am I looking for? I'm even trying to look at Brisnet, or not Brisnet, Twin Spire's shit on average speed. Oh, God, I can't even look at this. So you definitely want some speed inside of the 7 to keep the 7 off the rail. Speed's been looking good, so just blind if I was looking at this. I'd probably be keying off of the 1 and the 2 just because they're the shortest and they're on the inside. That's what I'm going to be rooting for. With the inside horses all getting second. Now, say Stephen Marshall's going 1, 2, 3, 7. I kind of like that without seeing a form. He's playing towards the inside. Attila looking at a 2, 1, 7. Yeah, Disco, I really wish I would have downloaded the form last night. The problem was I started with Keelan the day before, and I was up till 11 o'clock at night marking up Keelan after my workout, and I was miserable. I really wanted to play that bias that we spotted yesterday, or I was hip to it yesterday. Ooh, did being on outside hurt this 8 horse? Eight got the lead, but he ran a lot of that race on the outside. 7's getting the trip. Come on, 2. Can 2 get the trip here? Come on, let's get rid of that 7. Come on, 7's been out there for a long time. Ah, shit. Come on, 2, get by. 2, you got to close the door on that. Close the door on that 6. I think that's the first race where we really can't explain it. 6 and 7 were both outside. Six and 7 were both outside. You read my comment above. Let's see. What do you mean? I need to focus. Is that the comment? Let's see. He liked the 4, 5, 6 exacta box. Oh, Disco, is that where you were saying you were going to fade the rail there? Oh, Disco was saying he was going to fade the rail. You need to save the rail. That's the comment. You were getting off the rail there. Did you see the truck or something? I know Disco talks about when they do something with the trucks that they tend to try to get rid of those. Disco said they back raked it. I knew it was a back raked or water, but watering usually they do in the summertime, so I didn't think watering was the right word. Ah, so Disco made the call. He was predicting that it was going to be outside. He just didn't have the 7 part of that. All right, let's see. This is going to be the last race I look at Keeneland, and then I got the last 2 races at Gulfstream. And Keeneland, I'm not really interested in mile and a half races, but I do think the track's backing up. But I want to race with speed, and I'm glancing at this to even see if I got speed. Sometimes predicting pace for these mile and a halves I find to be tricky. I'm seeing no one that consistently wants to lead. I'm seeing no one that consistently wants to lead. Oh, I just lost my Gulfstream. Let me get that. I lost my Gulfstream and my Keeneland and my Aqueduct. I just lost everything. Let's see, Keeneland, Gulfstream. All right. Hey Charles, I bet what they do is they need a they need a few races to even believe that there's a bias probably. And my guess is there's no set thing that they do. And maybe the track superintendent or what they want to do is like we're going to go over the track with something. Like giving it the illusion, maybe. I don't think because why would some of these tracks let these biases go on forever? Like I almost wonder if there's like no science behind it. That it's like fuck it. They want wire to wire. We just had these crazy results. Fucking go out there and do something. We're paying you. We're paying you guys. I don't know. And then they do it during the day, and then if it changes, everyone says it changes, and if it doesn't, if it changes, they say, "Oh, it was because of that." Like remember, even I, who believes completely in biases, I still say it's not proven. I just know where my biggest hits come from, and I might just be the best coincidence and timing lucky handicapper in the whole wide world. I might be. There might be no such thing as biases, but I just the best about coincidence. But I do know where my biggest tickets come from. That I do know. So whether it's a true bias or coincidence or timing dumb luck, who knows? I guess I'll have to ask my maker when it's that time. Hey God, I know I'm being judged, but was I right about the biases? I don't think I'll ask the meaning of life. I think I'll ask if I was right about biases. Yeah, I've been going to track forever and I've seen the different tools that they use. I don't know what the tools are. And even from watching the streams, for some reason, well, I know what the reason is. I tend to bail myself out more times late than I do get ahead early because I feel like you get a better feel later of the track later. It's just something I believe in. Let's see where I'm at. So it is kind of hard to get a grasp of when you think the track's backing up and every horse is backing would benefit from that. Who the hell are they even betting in this race? And oh, I don't even have the scratches here. Wait a minute. This is the eighth race. Is Office Naughty out? Wait a minute. I think he's out. Am I in the right fucking race? Keelan. Eighth race. Am I looking at the right race? Office Naughty. Oh, I don't have my things in numerical. Okay, okay. I didn't have my things in number order. Who's out? So I didn't get. Oh, I don't think I got the scratches yet. Oh, I did get the eight. So two must have been a later scratch, maybe. Yeah, I'm going to stand by my comment. When you don't understand the pace of a race, it's really hard to understand where you're at in a bet or where you're at in a race. I don't know how you can handicap when you can't figure out who's getting the lead, and that's where I'm at in this race. I hate these mile and a half races. I mean, everyone comes off the pace, yet I know someone's going to have to lead here. And I don't like the marks or the comments on anyone in this race. This horse had the most recent running against a bias. Oh, he has actually a couple excuses. That was an excuse too. 26 to 1. That every horse in this race fits. I like this race back here. Does look kind of short on class though. I don't think I want to deal with this race. I don't believe I do. Oh, wait. What is a 10 at? Ah, 3 to 1. 3 to 1. Oh, and he's trying turf for the second time. I do like this race right here. Went too fast to win while being a closer. Then he runs against the bias. All while, but he's trying dirt 3-1. That does not sound, or 5-2. That does not sound like the that does not sound like the right price to take. I could get to him, but there's no way I'm interested in that at 5-2. 7, I like 2 of these races, 2 of his last 3 races, but I feel like I'm reaching way too far. He does feel like he's out of class. I just don't see where I can go in this race. You don't even know who's getting the lead. I think I'm gonna root for the 1, the 7, and the 10, but it's not worth me putting money in this. Let's see. Elliot says 4 looks like a prince. I think that's yeah, 10 horse was on the Derby Trail and ran in the Preakness. Only ran on the turf once. I have no idea about breeding if he belongs here. I don't know. I just look at my marks and say if I like them. But I stand by that. If you can't look at a race and reasonably tell what the pace is going to be, if you think it's going to be average, fast, or slow, if you can't figure out who's going to get the lead, those are all signs that I believe in that you should not be in a race. It's really hard to have an opinion when you can't figure out that basic stuff in a race. The only thing I have in my head here is that speed is backing up, and I'm not willing to play this race. Plus, I do hate 1.5 miles. Let's see. So 9 gets the lead here. Who was the 9? He's been close to the pace. When I say close, within 2 or 3 lengths twice. 3 times, three or 4 times. And 10's chasing. 10's the pressure horse. Oh, 7's in good position. Who did I say I was rooting for? The 10, the 7, and the 1? In no particular order. Boy, if I bet this race, I'd be a little I like where the 7's sitting. Who's this 4 horse? 4 looks like he got some giddy up. I'm not sure if the 7 has anything. Who's the 4? Six kind of looks loaded. Yeah, he kind of. I can't tell if he has a move or not. 7's done. One's got nothing. 10's done. They might actually go wire to wire here. 4 looks interested. Wait a minute. 4's interested. 10's done. 6 is still interested. 3's a little interested, but they're running out of time. 4 got the best chance. He looks like he's just climbing. 4's trying his heart out, but he's not good enough. Well, they won't wire to wire. I hate those mile-and-a-half races. Part of the reason I hate them, I'm looking at that pace, and I can't even tell you if that's a fast pace, slow pace. I just don't see that many. Four to one, so that was a 9, right? Okay, that's my last race at Keeneland. I think I only played 1 race at Keeneland today, and I hit it. Maybe I played 2. What did I do? No, I played 2 races at Keeneland. I played 2 races at Keeneland. All right, all right, all right. Save this. All right, get rid of this. I don't need the video anymore. I hope I didn't fuck around too much waiting for that. Let's see, Gulfstream, 5 furlongs on the turf, optional claiming 50,000. I want horses on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. 2 horse never gets the lead. 1 is scratched. I don't know if I trust the 2 horse. Let's see, 3 has the right running style. Can't say I like him or dislike him. He has the right running style. I don't like the 4. Five horse has the right running style. This is a class drop. I'm not sure what I think of this 7. I could see this 7 being too far back. I don't know if I trust this 7. I think that's kind of what I like. 3, 5, 6, kind of low. Let me see. I want to look at doubles, I think. Fuck, lightly raced. Oh my God, last race is completely lightly raced. But I think all that's in that race is 1, 3, 5. I mean, that's dangerous to say. Let me see if these are paying anything. I don't think I could play all of that. Don't think I can. Let's see. I gotta go to Gulfstream. Get that shit off. Let's see. Doubles. 3 to 1 is 22. 3 to 3 is 21. 3 to 5 is 35. Actually, 36. Those aren't bad. 5 to the 1 is 13. 5 to the 3 is 15. may not want to use the 5. I might say if I'm going to do this, I'm going to have to beat the 5. Let's see, I guess 5-5 is the only one there that I kind of like. 6 to the 1, 6 to the 3 are okay. 6 to the 5 is okay. So I'm leaving out 2 combinations that I like. Not bad. Do I want to do it? I think I can beat the 7 horse. Who is a 5 here again? 5 definitely has the right running style. Let me get the double. But he only won run race on a turf. Wait, double, double, double. Why am I hitting that? Double. Do I want to do anything there? It's best if I can beat the 5. Problem is I do like the 5 more than the 6. And 6 ended up becoming favorite late. Really, 6 ended up becoming favorite there. Man, I think these 3 horses are close. I know it's better if I just throw the 5 completely out. Actually, 3 is giving me 5 to 1. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I think 3 can definitely get a win bet at 5 to 1. I just hope I get that 5 to 1 in there. Oh. Am I going to get this in? I don't think I'm going to get this in. It's going to be close. Okay. No, I didn't get it in. I thought I got that in. I did not get any double in. All I got is the win ticket on the 3. That's all I got. Dude, 3. I don't understand why you're running so soft. How did you get beat by the 4 horse? I guess 4 was better. Who was a 4? Who was the 4? I mean, he got good marks. I hate route to sprint. He did do that. He earned a heart on the Tabita. He was taking a class drop. You know what? He doesn't bother me, but because I've been seeing these torpedo routers been running in everything when they earn hearts. What did he go off at? 7-1? Now the timer malfunctioned, so they went 24 at the first call. We know that's a lie. I wish to know if that was fast or not. What they really went. It looked fast. Ooh, the two caught the three in the last stride. And two horse comes off the pace. I kind of like the two, except I wasn't going to play them. I did like the two a little bit. Probably should have seen that speed duel, really. I don't really have an excuse for the three. I wouldn't have done anything different there, even if I would have gotten my losing bets. I'm glad I got shut out for part of them or most of them. But God, I really wish I knew if that was 21 and change, 22 and change, or sub 21. Because if it's sub 21, I have no problem with the track backing up. If it's 21 and change, to me that was an average pace. And if it's 22, if it's slower than 22 and change, it was a slow race, but I do not believe that was a slow race. I think that was either in the 21 range, which is average, or below 21, which is when they open the door for closers. Let's see, Aqueduct. Is this going to be a turf race right here? So are you guys, or if this is going to be a dirt race, so you're saying after they rake the track, we're not going to get speed and we're not going to get inside, or is it just speed? Elliot says 4 looks like the lone speed. What's up, 888? And I definitely want to see that ride again at Gulfstream. Charles, no, I don't look at that track this stuff. I heard that's part of what they're having trot problems with the bad times is what I thought I heard. But I don't go to their website. I don't know if I don't know who. I just go to Bristnet. I go to Bristnet and I go to Equine Base. The horse's name in the exact at Gulfstream was always gambling and never satisfied. That's some of you guys. Fuck, I got up after my third bet today and I've been milking it all day. So always gambling, never satisfied. The never satisfied part does not count to me. Let's see, you were on the stream where they do the data clip in the saddlecloth. Oh, is that where they put it in the saddlecloth? I know that's what Tactus or whatever it is called. They're supposed to time races with global positioning, and you're supposed to get the most accurate charts out there. Oh, 1 and 4 is out there, but they're the two horses that are bet. Oh, that race is for second. Looks like 4 held on, 1, 4, 3. So I don't even know hmm, how appealing that last race is going to be now. Hey, Charles, weren't they having a lot of trouble with the timing? I mean, I'm not sure. I think they were, though. I actually thought that's what Gulfstream went to and was having the problems, but I could be wrong about that. I thought they were going with satellite, and I think that was the bullshit that they were saying, and they got to go back to the beam timers. You know, where there's a beam across the track? I thought all of these timing issues were new because of the satellite shit. But I could be wrong on that because I don't read industry shit. So what I hear is a bunch of rumors. Disco, good luck to you, man. Dude, I'm done. I'm on for the last race at Gulfstream. I'll even see how appealing that looks, but I got up early and was able to coast for the rest of the day, which is always nice. I'm the always gambling, but you can't say I'm never satisfied. I made more than a day's wage. And I don't mind. I gotta shut it down long term. I'm wondering if I'm gonna play Sunday. I know I got dinner. I know I got dinner. Oh, you're saying the Tactus data is good? Let me look at it. Let me look them up. How do you spell that? T Trackus. Okay. Trackus. Interactive mobile. Internet, the Internet of Horses, how track sensors. I'm at their home. Do they? Well, they must sell their data, right? Are they just a timing group, or they sell racing forms? They must sell racing forms, right? Is that what they do? Like I see partner race courses, but I don't see where they just say, "Hey, here's our data plan." You hit one race, shut it down, too stupid to ban me? What is Benny talking about? Oh, is that the same douchebag, Benny? Hey, Benny, I'm on your mind, sweetheart. Are you the 6'5" guy? Sweetheart. Oh my God, Benny. Benny. You think I gotta prove something to you, Benny? Bitch. Oh my God, you came back? Oh, what a sweet little bitch. Hey, you know what I look like? I have no clue where you are. I give you permission. I won't press charges. Wherever you are, come and talk to me. Bitch. But I'm glad I stayed on your mind, sweetheart. I bet Benny never misses a show. That's all right, Benny. You can still you can still pay for the bias reports, buddy. Oh my God! I hit two races, make a fucking more than a week's income for so many people, and then I shut it down like a smart player. Oh my God, Benny, Benny, Benny! I even acknowledged that I didn't have to go off on you that day, and I was probably wrong. I was probably wrong. Oh, but Benny rather play every race. He rather keeps getting taking advantage of it with that 2% takeout and bad math in horse racing. Oh my God. People are so fucking stupid. Hey, Benny, the thing you can't take about me away from me is the guy gets up. The guy gets up. By the way, it was off of another 30 to 1 today, Benny. I know the last time you were on the show, I gave out a 30 to 1 winner. All right, today I keyed off of a 30 to 1 that connected an exacta for me. I'm sorry I didn't live up to the perfect uh, handicapper there. Be sure to like and subscribe because you keep coming back. You know what's funny? Most guys say you don't win. Most guys say you don't win. Benny's big bitch is you get up and you stop playing. Yeah, Boulder, that's what I thought. I thought Tactus or Tractus or however you say that was just a timing company and they got the contract for doing the times. And I thought they were having all sorts of problems. I thought they were the people at Indiana Grand, the people at Gulfstream. Rex, no, it's Easter weekend for me. I'm not even sure if I'm going to play on Sunday. I'll probably be playing tomorrow. But right now, I have no plans on. I don't know if I jump on tomorrow. I don't know if I'll. I don't have any plans because I don't. I know tonight I'm not going to mark up the form tonight. So it all matters if I get up with enough energy. As I wake up late and come to my office of playing horses, Benny, because I know how to sit out a race when I'm up. And I don't have to employ to a boss, and I don't have to break the law to make my living, to live in a well middle class neighborhood. Benny, can you say the same, Benny? Yeah, so I don't have any plans on it right now. But yeah, I thought Tactus was doing that, or but I'm not sure. Hey Charles, did you get the front time? Yeah, Dean, Indiana Grand is now Horseshoe. Let's see, Rex is still now in Indiana Grands. I think I don't think I got the charts for Indiana Grands yet. I don't think I started mapping them. But last year on the dirt, Indiana Grands was outside speed, big time, big time. Let's see, Stephen Marshall got his ass kicked yesterday, but 3,500, nice. Wait, what the hell was I just trying to open up? I was trying to open up something and now I don't freaking remember. Oh man, I really don't remember what I was trying to open up. Oh, I know what I was opening up. No, wrong thing. We were talking about Indiana Downs. I think they started this weekend, maybe last weekend at the earliest, but last year on the dirt sprint, it was a conveyor belt. They went wire to wire 46% of the time on dirt sprints. They stalked the rest. They only closed 16 races out of 345 races. Just insane. Uh, oh, actually, it was kind of inside last year. I wonder if when they first started opening up, I thought I remember it was outside last year. It might have started out outside and then went to the inside. I don't know why I thought I remember it being outside bias last year, or was that 2 years ago? But Indiana was a huge speed surface for the sprints, just huge. Let's see. Keelan wouldn't have missed anything. 1-5 over 7-2. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to play 1-5, 1-2s or whatever. 1-5s. Maybe you're supposed to play 1-5s. All right, let's look at this Gulfstream race. I'm definitely trying to get alive to the inside, but right now on that board, I'm not sure if there's that much potential here. They're lightly raced horses. We got quite a few first-time starters, so automatically a dangerous race. Maiden claiming 40,000. I mean, the one ran a good enough race first time out and probably deserves to be the favorite here. Uh, it's just how interested you are in 5-2s. But he was one tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, average, average. He looked like he was complete second best. Let's see, I do notice that a horse that he ran third with in this race. But this is on the dirt, the inside. I think the inside held up pretty good, right? I don't think on the dirt today at Gulfstream, wasn't it all inside? I don't remember. Let's see, Gulfstream. Was it all inside today? On the dirt. Let's see, first race it came in 2-1, but that was all first time starter, chalky. The second or the third race was when my 34-1 got second. That came in 2-3-1, but the one got disqualified. My work day was done there. Hey Benny, that's when my work day ended. Let's see. Pretty sweet life. Let's see, the sixth race, it came in 2, but that horse was 50 cents on a dollar. It has been kind of chalky. It's been on the inside. Let's see. The next race came in 1-2. So there's no indication that the rail is anything more than what I think it is. I mean, the inside's been good. Three's a first time starter, so I mean, I tend to ignore him. I could use him in the combination just because he's on the inside. I think I used, yeah, I was trying to use him in the double, but he was just a throw in because of the inside. Four's going to be in the three hole. I like him kind of underneath, but I wouldn't key off of him. And then five was the other horse that I kind of like that can benefit. He's going to be in the four hole. He has front speed. I think the most likely winners is either the one or the five. I'm looking at this race like I think the exact is going to be something like 1, 3, 4, 5, all the inside horses. But I got to see. I'm let's see. Oh, I'm at Aqueduct. I got to get the Gostring. Let's see, Gostring. So 1, 5, 5, 1's not worth playing in my book. $12.16. One on top of the 3 and 4 is okay. Five on top of the 3 and 4 is okay. I would let the 1, 5, 5, 1 beat me. I can't really split between those two horses. I probably like the one a little bit better, but not by much. It's just because I know the one's gonna get the rail and probably has a little bit more upside, but there's not much different. Let's see, who was a horse that ran with the one? Was it this guy? I think the 8 horse is just going to be too far outside. I would like the 8 if he was on the inside, but that must have is that the horse that I'm trying to look up? No, it can't be him. The horse ran third, March 19th. Oh, the 2 horse. Yeah, the 2 horse was that horse. Okay, so he's out. This is kind of what I'm thinking, and I don't even think it's worth it because you can't. Whoop, 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 whoop. You can even throw. I would probably even throw the 8 in there. Throw the 8 in there. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Oh, by the way, I'm not doing anything here. I was writing down what I was kind of interested in. And I would not want to play the 1, 5, 5, 1, so I would have to leave that off the ticket. I would be splitting between those horses, possibly using the 8 a little bit, but they're off anyways. Possibly using the 8 a little bit, but I really believe it's inside. And of course, the 11 and the 9 got the lead in the rail. Who was 11's a first time starter, right? What did that fraction say? I think the timer might have malfunctioned again. I don't know. This definitely is a good sit out for me, though. This is definitely a good sit out. If this 11 gets 11 just got beat. Man, 11 ran too good not to get boy. I don't know what I want to make of that race. I started the race out saying nothing made me think that the inside of the track wasn't good. They were both first time starters. Oh, I don't know what to make of that race. And if those two first time starters didn't win, it would have been 143. And I think 1-4 was actually going to pay decent too. $21. 21. I want to watch that replay. I want to see when that 11 did the 11 and 9 get the rail right away? Dude, to me right now, I'm just to me that's just a good sit out for me. I because I would not have had that. Both of them are first time starters. Oh, they're stablemates. Yeah, I'm kind of curious where's the one speed, but in a way, how hard can you be on the one? He was close to the pace in his only race out, but you don't know if he's a speed horse. That's what makes these races dangerous. That's why sitting out is a skill. 5 horse did chase. Let's see, the one came off the pace, but what was the 5 trying to get the lead? I got to watch that race again. Oh, Lloyd, you like that 9 horse at Gulfstream, or are you talking about another race? Didn't bet busy? Looks like he liked him. Let's see, Frankie 888 likes the one over there at Aqueduct. Good luck, Frankie. Let's see, Frankie Dubs likes the 11-2-6. So both of the Frankies are playing Aqueduct there. Grandma, I'm not that interested in Gosh or Woodbine this early in the meet. I if I wake up and I'm full of energy and feel like marking up a form, possibly, but I wouldn't count on it right now. Thanks, Charles. Yeah, we're looking forward to Easter. I'm gonna watch this last race at Aqueduct, and I'm just holding out to watch this last replay at Gulfstream. I just want to make sure none of the inside horses. Look, if there's a race where you wanted to buck what you thought, this isn't the worst race to buck what I thought. I mean, I thought one was the safest play on paper towards the inside, but does he have to have speed? No. Four horse wasn't going to have speed. Like, dude, we're educated guessing. We're educated guessing. Would like to be always sure of myself about what I think of a track, but I'm leaning towards it was favoring on the inside. Hey Garth, you know Benny never messes an episode. He's trying to learn. He's trying to learn. Benny, you'll never take a step forward if you can't do the little things to control yourself. He just wanted to hear his name called out. I don't know why. I don't even got a freaking audience. Jesus Christ. I don't get people that want attention with 60 people. How sorry is your life if you got to feel like you got to press a chat room with 60 people or get mentioned on a shitty YouTube show? You're living a garbage life if that's what gets you going. Let's see if this Aqueduct race comes off the pace. Okay, here's this Gostrom. I really got to watch the Gostrom close. So 1 and 5. Let's see. 3 was the first time starter, so I got no problem with the 3. 3 tried to get his lead. 4 was never going to get the lead there. I really got no problem with that race. Okay, so what? The 11 and 9, they outbroke everyone. They were first time starters. 3 horse tried. I got no reason to expect any of these horses running. And as far as the horses that I could handicap, I handicapped that race perfectly. I thought the one had the best chance to do the best. He did of the horses that ran before, and I thought there was a chance for a 1-4 exacta. So what? I'm wrong about some first time starters that I ignore. Why am I acting like I gotta explain myself on this race in a race that I set out? Okay, let's see if there was trouble. One broke in, but I don't think that's trouble. One didn't get the best break, but I don't think that's trouble. It's a race that I sat out that I probably should have sat out. I'm trying to defend my call on the bad rail, but I already took advantage of the call on the bad rail. Or I'm sorry on the good rail. And like I said, without the first time starters, I nailed that race. So why am I trying to look at this race like I got to defend this race or my thought in a bet that I didn't make? All right, guys, that is it for me. I don't know. It's a long shot if I do a show tomorrow. It's a long shot. Hey, because I know my wife's going to be busy tomorrow. So that's why I kind of got it in. We'll see. You know what? I know Benny won't like hearing this. I was doing good on shows that I was just handicapping as we went. Maybe if you guys wouldn't mind that show, I get nervous about doing the shows that I don't handicap in advance. Getting my marks down. I feel like they could be more boring to people, and I feel like maybe, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. But anyways, guys, thank you for hanging out with me like always. Hope you guys, if you guys are celebrating Easter this week, have a nice Easter. Uh, maybe we'll see. Maybe for a little while. But anyways, good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. I don't even know what tracks are playing this evening, but good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Thursdays and Fridays. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know why I'm feeling good. I don't know why I'm feeling good. But anyways, guys, good luck. Stay safe out there. If you guys are celebrating Easter, good Easter, happy Easter to everybody, and hope to see everyone stay next week. Grandma, you like the show on Wednesday, and maybe Bender. Me and Bender made the deal that he'd mark the forms for me, but he's been getting busy again, and he's been losing a little bit of interest at racing right now with Gulfstream doing what they're doing. So he didn't get me the forms last week, but he was busy. I don't know if he's planning on doing it this week or not. Maybe if he does that to help me out, maybe I can do a show. All right, guys, everyone, bye. Bye.